Good morning. Welcome back to Distant World 2. How are you guys doing? Happy Friday. Why does clicking on the banner on Steam not go to the games? Not sure what you mean. Alright. I don't like that sound. This sound effect like happens a lot. Whenever you click somewhere that the game doesn't like want you to click, it's like bad, wrong, evil. But I'm not really sure why that needs to do that. So yeah, I was looking at victory conditions a little bit just because I haven't learned much about how this works. Apparently there are a number of ways we can win. Victory threshold, 80%. The Otterbots, that's us. We are at 15% toward victory. Which is probably about where every civilization is right now, I have to imagine. We have 12% of the colony's galaxy. 12% of the colonies in the entire galaxy. 2. Wow. We're probably the first person to get a second colony. We were pretty quick with it, I think. 7% of the galaxy's population. 8% of the private economy. Actarian race victory conditions portion. 25%. Perform the most research in the galaxy. 42k total research completed. 100% progress. Okay, so there's like a win condition for just being like the best Actarian race? Is that what that means? I'm kind of confused by this. Own the largest capital ship in the galaxy. Control the one largest ocean colonies in the galaxy. We don't have that, so there must be a larger AI Actarian colony out there. Probably because we let so many of our children get murdered. The pirates. Have the most research treaties in the galaxy. We don't have that condition either. To be honest, I don't even know how you do a research treaty. The only treaties that I've seen are the trade agreements. So let's consult the Galactopedia real quick and see if we can figure out. Diplomacy treaty types. Restricted, limited trade, free trade. I wonder if that might possibly just be a feature that's not... Oh no, there it is right here. Okay, so treaty types research. It's probably gated behind tech then. Yeah, and we can definitely only do a trade, like a research agreement with an actual empire, not the little one colony miners. So greetings again, by the way. We're playing. This is the actual sponsored portion of the stream. So what I'm thinking we might do is we'll play for a bit, kind of get warmed up, and then we might double back to the main menu and just kind of like look at some of the all the game options, kind of do like a crash course on Distant Worlds 2, similar to what we did on day 1, but now with more knowledge and understanding of how the game works. And then we're going to play for like, 9 hours straight. Like you do. Aside from a small break for lunch. There are apparently a lot of treaties that we haven't seen yet. An exploration treaty, a migration treaty, mining rights treaty. Military refueling, research, intelligence. Intelligence data, defense. Operations map sharing. How is that different from galaxy map sharing? The empires agree to share the location of all of their units. Versus the two empires regularly swap galaxy maps, revealing data. So this is like explored locations, this is active vision. This is like similar to in EU4 when you like spy, what's it called? Infiltrate administration, except peaceful. There's also a treaty type called war. Let's read more about this one, guys. What do you guys think the treaty type war does? Alright, so if you missed yesterday, we are on day 3 of the Otterbots. We are a very, very slightly customized Actarian faction race. We really just changed the name to Otterbots because chat thought it was funny and I agreed. Our home planet is this planet here of Aria. Many, many millions of Actarians died to pirate raids because we severely underestimated how many pirate factions there would be, and turns out bribery is expensive. So we had a little bit of a catch-up period where we had to suddenly start trying to build military ships, and during that lagging period, they kind of like just sort of landed on our planet and murdered a lot of people. That was bad. But now we have a fighting navy, and pirate raids seem to be pretty much controlled at the moment. We've been deep diving into some of the systems, but this game, I have to say, it's on the level of Aurora 4X. If you've never played Aurora 4X, it's a game that is like... it's like Dwarf Fortress level complexity, but in space. And this game has it, but what this game has that I am sponsored to play. They've contracted with me to check out their game. But one of the main parameters I always search for whenever I do sponsored content is I do not like sponsored content where they force me to say specific things or restrict my ability to give feedback on the game. So anything that I'm telling you or saying right now is not like required verbiage. It's just my actual opinion. So in my actual opinion, where this game is amazing is in its ability to basically become whatever game you want it to be. Let's say that you really like trading and like you loved Off-World Trading Company, for example. You really like that trading simulator. This game can be that game. Just turn off all the other crap that you don't want to do and just focus on trade stuff. Maybe you really like the colonial game or the exploration game, or maybe you just like to do the naval battles. We'll automate everything but those things and do those things yourself. Like, it's fantastic. It's like playing Civilization or something and being like, you know what? I like doing all of the tech stuff, but I really don't like moving every freaking worker every freaking turn. I just wish it would automatically do all of the stuff. Or I wish it would automatically move all my military units. And just having a button that says, do that. That's what this game has. And in my recent experience with quite a bit of like testing to see like how it does it, because whenever you're giving over control of a game function to an AI, the basic assumption for me is that it's going to do it worse than I can. So I like to compare what it does to what I would do, and I have to say it's very, very good. Like, I'm not even able to play the game well enough to do better than the AI yet. Granted, I don't have a huge amount of playtime in the game, but like when it comes to like designing ships or knowing where to send your navy or like how to organize your fleets or like which rocks we're supposed to start mining from or not, it just sort of handles all of that for you. And it's such a refreshing experience to learn a new game where if something is overwhelming for you, you just don't have to learn how the whole thing works right now. You can just choose to say, I don't want to deal with managing colony stock. So just, you guys do that. I'm going to go focus on this one thing that I want to figure out. And when I'm comfortable with that, I'll move on to this other thing that I'm just not comfortable with. You know, isn't that amazing? I think it's fantastic. Like, imagine, again, going back to EU4, my bread and butter and all that for the last like 8 years. It has such a learning curve. Like you just immediately fall off the deep end into the deep end, and it's sink or swim. And like you can't even. I feel like sometimes you can't even pause the game until you've done 17 different things, and then once all those 17 things are done, you're ready to play. You know, think about like the motions that I go through every time we're setting up estates, and you know, deleting cav as necessary, and hiring and firing right advisors and all that. There's just so much stuff, and I really appreciate how the AI management has worked so far, and definitely looking forward to getting to the point where we could go in and be like, we want to go to the basic thing here and say that I want to be an expert with nothing automated, but the best part is we don't have to start here. Right? It's so amazingly approachable. So yeah. Again, none of that was sponsored. Let me just check my notes, make sure I said everything. No, just kidding. No, that's just all off the cuff. That's just my actual opinion. So love that part. What else has happened? Shock Force research is complete. We have now learned how to make the armor barracks. We can now actually create offensive ground troops. So I'm very interested to learn how this works. Let's say that we were to go to our other colony. We recently colonized this yesterday. We found some rats. There's like 526 million rats living on this rock. And we tricked them, right? We gave them 100,000 monies over the course of a couple of years and slowly tricked them into giving us more and more trade ability until we had free trade. And then while we had free trade, we just like snuck a colony ship in. And suddenly we live here too, and they've joined our empire. So there's a whole bunch of rats that are part of our overall population now. Sudden jump of 500 million people. I'm very curious to see, like if we go to this planet and we wanted to like build troops, do we get the choice to choose between the different races? Recruit Defender Brigade. Recruit Trapper Group. Trapper Group. Is that the equivalent to a Defender Brigade, or is it a special type because of this faction? Actually, help me out, chat. Are the Tekin a playable? I don't think they're playable. Can you only ever discover them? Does that mean that the Trapper Group's like a super specific fancy unit type? Okay, well this is size 4,000 versus 5,000. Same maintenance. They've got less defense, less attack. Same cost. So it's just strictly worse in every way versus the Defender Brigade. It doesn't say that it is going to choose between one race over the other. We also, yesterday at the very end of the stream, found this super hidden interface. Apparently this is how we commit genocide. And one of the very last decisions I was trying to make was, should we enslave the Tekin? Enslave this race. This slavery will provide a bonus to the colony's economic output. Slavery will negatively impact our reputation and also cause concern at our other colonies with this race. So we have no other colonies with this race. We don't know about any other empires. So like all of the downsides are currently negated. In other words, there's literally no downside to enslaving 526 million rats. But I figure this slavery will provide a bonus to the colony's economic output. We currently have negative economic output. Don't really fully understand how this system's working. We've got this, the taxes of this planet are set to automated, so the AI is governing the tax rate for us, and it keeps setting the tax rate to 0%. And my current understanding is that the tax rate affects happiness. Happiness affects growth. So the AI is like trying to maximize growth rate because it wants to increase the total population. The total population, somehow we have 28% development from population. I have no idea why it's 28. I don't know if we're supposed to like, do we have to have, is it like 200 million, sorry, 2,000 million, 2 billion is like the sweet spot where suddenly that you'll get to 100? Or is it some thing where it's taking into consideration the habitability of the planet? I don't really know, but development 28. Yesterday, someone in chat mentioned that we kind of have to expect that we're waiting until development's at 100% until we'll start making an actual profit from this colony. So it seems like the governor, like the AI governor, is trying to minimize taxes to encourage growth to make that happen sooner. The sooner it happens, the better. But what's weird to me is that if I manually increase the taxes, I can still keep them above 0 and they'll be happy, and at least while the game's paused, the growth rate isn't changing. So like, I don't really understand. It looks to me like I can charge 11% tax rate on this colony and still have the same growth rate. And yet if we unpause for even one moment, it's gonna floor it to 0%. Back down to 0. So, okay, wait, it did update. Now it's at 9.2. There must be a, maybe it only updates every couple of days or something, I don't know. Now it's at 9.5. Still though, like 400 credits per whatever for an extra 0.4% growth rate, that didn't seem like that'd be reasonable to me. To me, the opportunity cost to increase growth by 0.4% or whatever it was is just, I'd rather have 400 monies. But I'm not yet ready to take the reins when it comes to managing the all of the economics. Like, again, love this system because here under monies, where is it? Colony and tax rates. Like, when we go here, this is a lot, you know, and you go to the funding levels, the AI is currently handling all of this for me. How much is set aside for big purchases? How much is being spent on ship maintenance, troop maintenance, facilities? What's the disparity between colony growth and research? Like, I'm just not there. I just don't know. And the best part is I can still play the game without actually having to you know, read a freaking encyclopedia from start to finish just to understand how this number affects everything. You just ignore it. So eventually we'll handle that. We'll get there. Like, this specific circumstance is almost enough to make me want to try to figure that whole system out myself, but not quite yet. So, we did learn that even though I was not led to believe this would be the case by anything in the interface, there is a limit of only one spaceport per colony. So I feel like that's a holdover mechanic from Distant Worlds 1, that it's been that way forever, so they just kind of assume that you know that. I didn't play Distant Worlds 1 much at all, so you know, I didn't just know that as a fact, and was a little surprised when I couldn't build more spaceports. But now that we have a second colony, I think we started the process. Where is that done again? Here, under construction area locations. I think we did queue it, or we were looking to queue it. Construction ship, colony ship. Where is it? Yeah, it is under construction right here. So the Finalizing Spaceport, 16% complete. Probably didn't realize that because we started with one. Yeah, so like I was a little confused. I actually thought that the reason we weren't able to do it was because we didn't have the tech for it. Like, I thought the game gifted us one just to, you know, jumpstart the game, and that we had to research it. So I researched this, space construction, because I saw here, space construction. It lets me build a small spaceport. But after we got that, and I wasn't able to build another spaceport, someone in chat pointed out that we actually already had the ability to build small spaceport from the basic orbital assembly, which we already started the game with. And that was a little confusing to me, because if you look closely, small spaceport, level 0, hull size, max size, etc. So this one unlocks the small spaceport. This one also unlocks the small spaceport, but this one's level 1. So because the name didn't change, I kind of thought we didn't have it. I thought this was unlocking it, but this is just upgrading it. So a little confusion there, but that's like a one-time thing for me. And yeah. I agree, Relaxed One. I mean, we're not here to like provide feedback on the design of the game and all that. I'm sure there's a logical reason. It's just is the way that it is. But I agree from like an immersion standpoint, it's kind of weird. I made the joke yesterday about how, like, if Elon Musk builds a spaceport around Earth, be careful, because literally no one else on the planet's allowed to build one. Kind of weird, right? Like, we should be able to have more than one spaceport, but from a design perspective, that's the way this game is balanced. So we'll just, you know, now that we know, we'll just get used to it. It's fine. That all that really does for me is just it increases the value of colonization. Even though the colonies are still a net loss, they also let you build more spaceports, so they have extra value. Are there techs that speed up getting tech? Yeah, of course. We have. We started off. It was like the second or third thing we researched. It was in here. Here. We researched the tier 2 research lab. So we had started the game with basic research labs, and we upgraded to the research lab. This one. Basic research lab is research output of 12. This one is research output of 16, so a 33% increase. Someone else just asked in chat if the AI is upgrading things, and the answer is absolutely. There's a really pretty freaking awesome system. I am going to keep on drawing comparisons to other games because it's the only way that I can really express quality. Like, I need to compare it to other systems that I know well in order to make it clear how this system works. So the closest comparison that I can think of to this system is actually Galactic Civilization. And this one's just better, like significantly better. Every single time we finish any research, the game is going through and checking every single design, and it's upgrading them automatically. It's iterating the name automatically. If I don't change any of this stuff, when it's the right time to do so, all of our ships are just automatically deciding when it's the right time to go and retrofit to the newest layout, the newest design. If I don't want them to do that, we can do stuff like go into here and say, for example, great example, the spaceport we started the game with is special. It is this one here. Nope. SSP-10. We just started building one at the new colony, but we started the game with this, the SSP-3. And this one's marked as active. I actually thought that I misclicked over here. We learned yesterday that if you retrofit a design that for some strange reason has cheat modules, this thing has a where is it? Am I looking at the right thing? I think I may have clicked on the wrong thing or something. Spaceport SSB 2. No, I did. Oh, right. This is what we can do. This is what it does have. Right. Sometimes I get confused between these two. So this thing has a recreation center, a commerce center, a medical center, a fission reactor, mega density fuel cell, which is 50% better than anything we can currently build. So it's like a salvaged space station with a bunch of fancy modules. So if we were to retrofit this station to the best quality station we currently have tech for, it is kind of silly. But somebody, I'm gonna just assume his name is Steve, he shows up with a hammer and a chainsaw, and he just rips everything apart and removes all the fancy stuff. Just takes a axe to the computers, destroys the reactors, removes all the higher quality tech. But my point in mentioning it is just that, like, the game is capable and smart enough to keep it as active, and then this station isn't automatically retrofitting. It's a conscious decision we're gonna have to make when it's time to retrofit that initial station. It's definitely within the game's capacity for us to make variants of specific ships and to control like when they'll do their updates. I personally don't have enough experience with it to do it well, so lately I've just been letting the game handle designs. It's a big project to tackle. I feel like perhaps on my second or third campaign in this game, I might do a only player-based designs run type thing to like really deep dive on how ship layouts and designs work. But for now, just leaving everything on auto, and it's working fantastic. Love it. So looks like we could add more shipbuilding modules to the SSP-3. Yeah, we could. But as I mentioned, if you retrofit an older design that has modules that you don't have the tech for, they're deleted. So we can't add modules to that spaceport because as soon as we click retrofit, someone comes in with a hammer and removes all the fancy stuff. So, cool. All right. What else happened yesterday? We got to the second tier warp drive, so we're able to go kind of quickish. We're able to get around a little bit faster. I did turn on an option down here that I think I quite like. Exploration on. Colors the things a little bit for us. So green is fully explored, yellow is being explored. Just kind of gives us a visual for how much of the galaxy we're aware of. There's also a very large thing here. Don't really know what this is telling me yet, but resource flow. Neat. I feel like there's like, it's the tip of the iceberg situation. There's so much stuff happening that I don't even know is happening, and yet the game runs really well. So Got that going for it, which is nice. When auto upgrading, does the AI take cost into account? I think so. Like, there is a small retrofit cost depending on how many modules you're adding, and of course the modules themselves cost resources. It seems from my observation that like the biggest factor in when a ship will decide to retrofit is if it's going in for repairs or it's really close to a station or shipyard that's not currently doing anything, it'll decide now's a good time. But otherwise, a common issue I remember having in Stellaris was like you'd have a major breakthrough in tech and you need to retrofit your entire military fleet. And then you have to send the whole fleet back to the base and then click the button, spend a ton of money, and then just wait. And it takes ages. And while it's doing it, every single ship is useless. So the optimal way to retrofit was actually to do like a couple at a time so that as the first 2 or 3 are retrofitted, they're functional and all the other ones are sticking around. If you did it all as one big fleet, you had like 0% function until every ship was done. And you'd end up with like basically like a big queue to do the retrofit. This game handles it totally different. There's never a queue. It's not like you get a breakthrough tech and suddenly every single ship in the galaxy comes home and just sits here. They just kind of all go do what they're supposed to do. I mean, just look at it. I'm literally doing nothing while talking. The game's just running. We've got a civilian cargo transport. It's got some Dicarian ale. I have no idea where it's taking it or why, but it knows. Look at that. You just shot some Dicarian ale at the thing. Good job. Little tiny itty bitty pod of booze. Fancy. Special delivery. Meanwhile, there's escorts that are just chilling because they don't need to do anything, but it's fully automated. As soon as any ship should get an escort, this ship will just automatically go and do it. It's actually kind of funny because sometimes we'll have ships that are like they're heading off to go like pick up resources from another place, and an escort will try to follow them, and because of a slight disparity in their fuel or their jump range or something, the escort kind of gets lagged behind and gets lapped, but he does his best. Might want to allow the AI to repair and scrap abandoned ship automatically. Right now, we've got a setting. There's the default. That's where we started. The only things that I've changed from default is I have allowed them to completely handle the construction of bases. I was getting pop-ups quite often saying, we think you should build a new mining base. And I was always saying yes. So I first moved it to suggest and execute, so they would suggest it, and if I didn't respond, they would do it. And now I've upgraded it to just do it. I trust the AI to procure the resources that we need in an order that makes sense. And I don't want to manage it. I just don't want to do it. So to me, that's the civilian problem. You guys go do that, and it's working fantastic. But beyond that, I haven't changed any of these other automation settings. So back to what you just said, allow the AI to repair and scrap abandoned ships. Where would that be? Is that under fleets? Is that not a default setting? And actually, if anyone in chat knows, if I were to start a brand new save, would it be on the custom configuration, or is this a per save? One feature I would love that I don't see here is the ability to create your own, like multiple of your own custom configurations. It looks like you can do default, expert, these other ones, and then one custom one, but you can't name it. I would like to have like my personal preference for early game, and then I could like do mid game and late game, you know? Super simple thing. I would not be surprised if that is added at some point. Also keep in mind the game's not out till March 10th. This is a pre-release beta version, so there are some features that aren't in. Who knows? They may have already added this. Like, look, key not found. Like, we're not playing the full product, so take all of it with a grain of salt. So again, back to your thing, under construction, okay. Might want to, what did you say? Allow the AI to repair and scrap abandoned ships. Repair abandoned ships. Right now it's set to suggest. So if there's any abandoned ships or bases that they think we should do it to, it will pop up and say, we think you should do this thing. I mean, we can move it to that, just in case I'm busy paying attention to chat. I missed one. Okay, yeah, exactly, Crag. Perfect. Okay, well, that's why we'll put it on suggest and execute. I do feel like there's a few pop-ups that don't really matter to me. Like the under attack stuff is kind of not super relevant because I don't really react to it. It's more like a, hey, look, millions of your friends are dying, and oh well, what do you want me to do about it? Let's see, what else is new? We are trying to do a third planet right now. We have in-queued the colonization of Patreem 2. There are automation settings for colonization, and I think that colonization is... this is one of the things that by default is player controlled. It's just they'll make suggestions. This concerns me, the fact that they're only going to suggest with a minimum suitability of 20%, because I'm colonizing something that has a suitability of 11. So basically, there's nothing available that the AI would ever suggest we colonize. So it may be a mistake to be trying to colonize this one, but it looks to me like the best option out of everything that's currently in range, and I just think that it's a snowball type mechanic where even if it's not a good colony, any colony is better than no colony type thing. So I specifically chose Patreem, even though there are 13s, because Patreem has 3 resources, and they all give a small bonus. The Kagwar Fur gives colony development +8. The Rephidium Ale provides some colony development and happiness, and then the Breccian Berries provides another 5% colony development for a total of, here, 15% bonus to colony development. So in my mind, 4,805 diameter versus 2,916 diameter. Not super sure what diameter really means, but I assume it has something to do with max population size. To me, sacrificing 2 suitability for 15% development bonus seemed worth it. So that's why I chose this one. And it's queued for colonization. We should be able to find that ship being built somewhere. Let me do that again. Under this one. Over here. Actually, I think I should just be able to do it from here. Colony ships. We have the Late Guardian under construction. It's being built out of our initial spaceport, Speedy Buildy. 29% complete. They're very expensive. They cost like 50 grand. Oh, on that topic, I just want to point out how awesome this system is. I love it. Pretty sure I understand what's happening. So, go back to income. This reserved income thing determines how much of our tax is just sent directly to this treasury number. So we're getting 10% of 19,000 roughly. After that, of what's left, anything in excess of our maintenance costs, right now 73% is being spent on colony growth, again AI managed, and 27% is being spent on research. So what's great is that, like, again, comparing it to other 4X games, it's usually my experience that you get technology to explore, you get the technology to colonize, and then you really want to build that first colony ship, because the faster you get it, the sooner you start to snowball, right? But it's super expensive. And so you've got to, like, bend your economy over backwards to try to force the thing out, and it requires tons of knowledge and, like, potentially micromanagement to make it work. And even though I didn't have 50,000 gold or whatever to start a colony ship, I just said, I want to colonize this planet. And then the AI auto management is just like, okay. And it skews all the numbers in the right way. And then suddenly, like, our net income cash flow went up crazily. This tooltip changed to say advisors are currently reserving this number of money to build a colony ship. And it's just like handled. It's fantastic. And then as soon as the colony ship is done, it stops doing that and spends it on research. It's remarkable. Really, really, it's great. What do we spend these coins on? We spend coins on building military ships, building star bases, building spaceports, bribing civilizations into letting us come live on their planet. We can spend the money with other civilizations and empires to trade and just like buy technology, buy resources, force through map trade deals and stuff. Yep, we can also spend it to rush technology. Offer Okris a gift. So the advisors, somewhere in this automation thing, probably under diplomacy, the AI is suggesting to offer gifts. So, of the independent colonies that we're aware of, this one's strategy is set to diplomacy. So I think the way it works is out of all of these countries, all of these people, everyone that's set to diplomacy, if I have an excess amount of money, when the time is right, it's going to recommend we do it. Yesterday, we did do a somewhat medium dive on how gifting works, and we determined that there are 3 sizes to gifts. There's small, normal, and large gift. Small gift seems to always give 5 instantaneous opinion. Medium gift gives 10 instantaneous opinion, and large gives 15. And then beyond that, there's something happening. There's an upper limit. You can only it seems like you can only get 20 instantaneous opinion at most, and it's super expensive. So you're like really severely punished for trying to go any faster than the large gift. The number itself here, I'm not positive where this number is being calculated from, but I'm guessing it has something to do with their race's modifiers compared to our race's modifiers. Somewhere we should be able to see our empire modifiers here. No, that's just looking at the moon. What if we go to our home planet and just look at that? Empire bonuses. So I think it's something to do with this, like anything we have in here, like we have negative 10% diplomacy. It might also be like our total population versus their total population, that kind of thing. It might also be I don't think it's actually factored by their opinion of us. Because I've noticed when we were bribing the rats that the gift size didn't change at all. Which also probably means that their population doesn't matter. Because over the course of the years that we were gifting the rats, the number never changed and their population was growing. So anyway, this, like if you look at these people, the cost to send a gift is 12,488. If we go to these guys, the cost of a gift is... Oh. Okay, so either they have exactly the same like diplomacy numbers, or it's just strictly based on our diplomacy number. I could have sworn that they were different when we looked at the rats, though. They were the cheapest one to bribe, that's why we started with them. Anyway, long story short, this number is automatically generated. You can do it manually. You can just negotiate a deal and then just like give them, you know, 69 monies. Actually, you can't give them 69. You can only give them 70, which is sad. 0 out of 10 would not play again. But no. And if you do it this way, it does still give you the correct amount of opinion, but this thing just sort of auto calculates the correct thresholds for you. So anyway, we do, I think, want to try to do some more gifting right now to get them. We want to get the other people we're going to peacefully integrate up to at least limited trade agreement. Restricted trade allows us to do trade. Limited trade reduces the cost, like the fee or tariff, and also provides a passive 2 opinion per year. This one gives no opinion per year, 2 opinion per year, or opinion per year. I feel like this is the sweet spot. Just get them to the point where you're passively generating opinion, and then eventually, like, you don't need to send any more money if you're willing to wait. But if we just stay on restricted, it'll never get to the point where we could get here. So we need 14 more opinion, which means if we save up for a large gift, which is always going to be triple this number, we can instantly do that next click. So even though they're suggesting we do a small gift... Huh. Actually, that's a good potential to learn. They are actually proposing 15,386 instead of 12,488. The fact that they're recommending we do the gift now versus saving up for a large gift makes me wonder if... I'm not 100% on how... I know for certain that this gives 5 instantaneous opinion, and it also gives a 2.5 passive opinion per year for some amount of time. But I think it's not like a full year or something, because it seems like it builds up some static opinion, but it's always seeming to build up less static opinion than I expected. So again, my confusion here is I don't know if the correct playstyle is to give multiple small gifts or to save up for one large gift. I'm just trying to decide if there is a an advantage to one over the other. There might be. Let's go with the advisor suggestion and not save up for the whole thing. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. Wait, did it not do it? Did I just misclick? What just happened? Oh, interesting. It had like a delay on it. Thank you for your gift. Yes. Alright, so we now have 2 whole opinion. Wow. You have given us gifts. So yeah, this number is determined based on the size of the gift. It's going to build up for some amount of time. I don't see anywhere in here where there's like a how long this modifier lasts. So I can't like do the math. But we need to get them to... We need 8 more opinion. So it looks like we need to get them to 10. We'll get there eventually. Do you have your advisor take care of improving relations? We do have a character, which might not be what you're asking, but it's another topic that I just remembered exists. We do have a specific character called an ambassador, and we tried sending him to one of these little things, these independent colonies, and he just sat there doing nothing. So at this point, we're pretty sure that ambassadors only interact with other empires, and the only way you kind of interact with independent colonies is with trade agreements and gifting and stuff. It's a much simpler system with independent colonies. So far, we've got a whole bunch of lazy bones just hanging out and doing nothing. The ambassador's doing nothing. Our scientists are doing stuff. We've got 3 spies that are just chilling doing counterintelligence against no one. We really need to discover another empire soon. You have a trade agreement with pirates. Nope. You can interact with the pirates. You can interact with them more than you can interact with independent colonies. When we were first interacting with them, I kind of experimented a little bit, like giving them technology in order to buy stuff. I'm pretty sure that this is a bug. I'm able to give them my leader, but it costs me 144,275 like value to get them to agree to me giving them my leader. This feels like a bug. I think it's a bug with specifically pirate interactions. And it just slipped through because it's just pirates. So, like, I can't ask them for money. There's nothing here that I can actually take from them. If we go to these guys, they do know about some colonies. So, like, if I wanted to, I could reveal a specific independent colony for 119,000 monies, which is outrageous. Why not just build an exploration ship? We can also pay them for unknown systems, anything that they know about that we don't know about. It's just like the lottery, just buy maps. I evaluated this earlier and it seemed like a pretty bad deal because a exploration ship costs basically like 2,000 to 3,000 credits. I could pay for a single system reveal instantaneously, or I could just build a spaceship and then go explore one system now and then a second system and a third system and a fourth, you know. So it just seems better to not do it. You cannot like you can sell some technology to the pirates, but you cannot buy technology from pirates, and yeah. Ship boarding research is complete. This allows us the following advance: assault pod. Oh, something I'm very excited about is that toward the end of the stream yesterday, two things. Number one, we unlocked the second, like, ship hull type. We have access to frigates, which are super, super early game basic ship type, of course. My game lag. That's interesting. Game is a little choppy at the moment. So the frigates are a little bit better at combat, but we also then got tech that allows us to add a fighter bay. So our frigates now have small starfighter bays, and in my head, I'm thinking of Battlestar Galactica with like little X-wings or whatever popping out. I haven't been able to watch them use them yet, but I'm really excited to see the first pirate interaction with frigates and their little fighters popping out. So hopefully we catch that soon. Battlestar X-wing, you know, Star Wars, space, whatever, you know, just words. Game's wanting us to build some ships. Some troop transports. Yep, we don't have any of those. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. Sure, why not? Construction of our second colony ship has been completed. Show me. I do like, even though it's kind of silly, I think it's fun, that, seems like now that we have more ships in the system, the game is not liking the game, like, with this many ships right on the screen right now, as I'm zoomed in. My guess is it's because I'm streaming and capturing and all that at the same time. I haven't noticed any performance issues outside of this. Anyway, when the colony ship comes out and it, like, sucks up 30 million Actarians, they all seem to, like, get in like, one big long line, one big queue. That's funny. Yesterday, I did tweak the colony garrison level down to low in order to try to save money, and AI disagreed with me and kept rebuilding them, so I'm just going to put it back to what the default was. It might cost us more money, but I trust my advisors. They're good people. Alright, where's that colony ship at? It's still attempting to leave the construction yard. Apparently takes quite a while. There he is. The Late Guardian, CLN-1 colonizer. Here's a cool cinematic type thing you can do. You can enter the bridge. This is the bridge mode. We can see what it's seeing. You can also minimize the user interface. So he's just sort of navigating around right now. Should go suck up a whole bunch of Actarians. Load colonists at Aria, yep. 30 million colonists, please. We're gonna go dump you on some random rock. Just want to point out that it exists. There are multiple views. We can do top-down. Feel like a more top-down bird's eye view. The default is the one we've been using. It's like at this 60-70 degree angle. There's also the high angle view and the low angle view. Because I've played now for 3 days, I'm pretty used to just the default view, but I could see maybe transitioning to the top-down. If I'd started with top-down, I'd probably use top-down. Just because it's easier to see both sides of a planet. You don't have to, like, rotate around it. But I'm just used to the default view now. See how sometimes things can be obscured behind it? Like these asteroids. Alright, where are you? Passengers 23 million. He's sucking them up. Get him. 25, 26. All aboard. Now departing. We're just gonna fly straight through the planet now. Oh, I love the random names for ships. Every single ship has a randomly generated name. You can rename them. So if we wanted to rename this the, we're able to do that. But, of course, you don't have to. In keeping with the theme. Alright, where is he? He is off to Patreem. Another argument for this colony was that Patreem kind of extends our range toward these dinosaurs. There's 186 million T-Rexes that we want to go, like, subjugate. I did manually set the diplomacy setting for these independents to invasion. I don't know that that's correct. The game defaulted us to diplomacy here. But I kind of wanted to just experience invasion. I'm kind of thinking about walking back that decision and putting this on auto. Let's just put it on auto and yeah, it's instantly putting it back to diplomacy. It's probably correct to do this peacefully. We don't have a restricted trade agreement with this faction yet. So let's see if we can secure that. The Dubat. We need 8 more opinion. So we need about 25,000 credits to do that. Actually, if this is always 5 opinion, and double this is always 10 opinion, shouldn't we just be able to take 80% of double that? Like 20,000 credits on the dot? Should get us 8 opinion. Yep, we're playing as the Actarians. We are a... our species can survive out of water. That's not us. We look like... I don't know. Where do I click? We're the Otterbots. Here, the leader. We look like that. So we're kind of like the Gungans, except less dorky looking. Is this webbing? Do we have webbed arms? I think we might. We also have little, like, squigglies from Pirates of the Caribbean. We like science. We're technocracy. But we can survive out of the water. So. Earstalk Bandits offers to protect us. Or no, they're offering to sell us some maps. No thanks. We'll do it ourselves. It's been a while since I took a stock of our construction ships versus exploration ships versus fuel haulers. I'm not super good at doing that yet. The information's kind of in multiple locations, but let's see. We have 8 construction ships, 7 exploration ships, and I think the only way to see how many fuel haulers you have is to go to the fleets tab, go to the military ships tab, filter, and only look at fuel tankers. We have 4. I think we need to get a few more of those. But again, if the game really wanted us to, it would probably prompt it. I mean, you can't ask for a better example of the AI being good at helping you to play this game. Do you see? Do you see what it just did? I just said, I think we might need more fuel tankers, and the game's like, you should build 2 fuel tankers. Scripted, yep. Pre-recorded. I'm gonna decline for now, because I already know that I want to build more, and I'm trying to save for 20,000 specifically to give that gift. Because I personally think that getting these silly derps... Still not sure where the... I want to get this restricted trade agreement active, so that we can also trade with these people. What are they? What race are they again? The Xenox. So we're gonna send them 20 grand plus an extra 1,000 just for good measure. What do you think of this? They now have positive 5 opinion. Let's offer them restricted trade, and they accept. And we now have a new trading partner. Cool. Yeah, 600 million? Well, we did send 30 million, but it is actually growing surprisingly fast. So the growth rate is 9.5%. I think we're making 9.5% per year, which is crazy. Imagine if you know, like in the United States or something, like we're like 400 million people or whatever, and we just tried to just add 40 million per year for 5 years in a row. Like, how much dedicated time would need to be spent on that project? It's a lot of time in the bedroom. We're breeding like rabbits. Development did increase. It was at 28 earlier. Now it's at 35. 29% from population. Anyone in chat, if any of you have any idea how this number is calculated, please feel free to just paste it in chat. I really want to learn. 29% from population. I'm guessing it's like a 29%. 610 million. 611 million divided by 0.29 is 2,106. Maybe you just have to get to like 2.1 billion? I don't know. First contact with the Stinus mercenaries. I don't like you. Go away. We have established a new colony. Yeah, we didn't watch this one land, but Patrim 2 has been settled. There are now 30 million Actarians on this forest planet. This planet is costing us significantly more to support because it does not have an initial population of rats. Don't know why it's 2798, but we expected it to cost quite a bit to maintain. Now that we've got that gift done, I want to, yes, queue up some more fuel haulers. So let's go to building, build order, fuel tanker, add to, purchase. And actually, I think I want more than that. I'm going to do another 2 as well. Wait, I clicked it and then it took the money away and then instantly gave it back. Did it not actually do it? Nope, all 4 are queued. Huh. I'm guessing that because we have 2 active colonies that are costing us money, the AI is budgeting a fairly large amount of our excess income toward colony growth, which covers these costs and stuff. So we're not researching very heavily right now. Wants us to build some more frigates. Sure. How did we... Okay, we're getting nice big infusions of cash. Looks like the private sector's buying some ships, which, unfortunately, I have to admit, it took me like 10 hours for chat to correct me and point it out that, again, in my defense, there's a section under our revenue screen. We got annual income, which is just super straightforward. It's just tax rate, right? And then our fixed expenses. And then there's a section here, bonus income. In my defense, it says building ships for other empires, of which we know none, including independent colonies, of which we know a couple, but yeah. It also means whenever the private sector buys ships, they give you money. So whenever the citizens, like the private peoples, the Steve Jobses and whatever, are buying things, we get direct money. So shipbuilding, 81,000. The private sector has spent 81 grand on private shipbuilding. So if we go and we look at the queue, they have just queued a ton of passenger ships and small freighters, and we get that money. So trade agreement. Oh yeah, you know what? I think you're right. I think that that's a great point. I didn't actually realize that was going to happen. I spent money to bribe a faction to allow us to unlock restricted trade. And then I immediately got more money back because the private citizens dumped their treasury that they were sitting on into adding new freighters. They've got 165 grand in their coffers. And they just like gave us 80 grand. So it was actually net positive to gift them. New colony at the new port? Yes, I see no reason not to. Especially because it's going to add extra defenses. Because right now, colonies, Patreem 2. Right now, this colony has like literally nothing to defend it, right? We have 1 garrison and 30 million Actarians. It's very undefended. So yeah, adding a spaceport would be great. Let's do build facilities. Oh shoot, I totally forgot about the armor barracks. So there are buildings on planets. We need to build an armor barracks somewhere soon. Let's build a... escort, frigate, transport, fuel tanker. I need... Build SSP-10 small spaceport for 10,719 credits. Missing resources. Steel, krypton, polymer, necrostone. Looks like we need to wait for the private enterprise, the private citizens to do this. We have 22 resources with shortages. Again, the game's balancing this for me. It's deciding how much of each thing it wants to have on hand. And I'm assuming sometime in the next reasonable amount of time, the civilian pop's going to bring all this crap out here. We should have access to all of it, it's just not here. So, that's actually another very interesting observation, is that when we settled the rat planet, they were already there, so they already had resources. We could instantly build a spaceport. When we settled an uncolonized planet, nothing is there. So there's like a significant lag time in providing the resources required to start a spaceport. Which is good to know. I think we pretty aggressively do this diplomacy then. I want to get these people to the point where we got the limited trade agreement. We need 10 more opinion. We've already given a gift recently for maximum impact. We should wait till 2775, April the 25th. In like 5 months, we'll do it. Maybe funnel cash into another colony, like our own colony. I think that the next thing we colonize, I want to incorporate the other 2 people that we know about. And then after that, I'm pretty motivated to add 50 to 100% more exploration ships so we can find more independent colonies fast. You had to start the spaceport anyways? It didn't look like I could. Maybe I misunderstood. Let me Stream 2, build new space. Like, this is grayed out. I can't click it. Disabled. I think that those resources need to be here. When we added the new spaceport in Foralis, I just went here and then nope, not here. I went here and I clicked build spaceport and it worked. So you see how like when I go here, they're slightly less grayed out. Is the wretched end a black hole? The wretched end is a black hole star. There's 2214 power worth of something there. We did get a pop-up. I think this was actually 2 days ago. There's something dangerous here. There's like space whales, you know. We do also, I think, still have a pirate base right here. We know it's there. Right here. Outlaws Rest. It's got a strength of 592. So, you know, just stay away from it, basically. The AI is handling fleet management for me. So if we go here, we can see that these are our ships. This is their power. Strongest fleet is the Defense Force, First Defense Force with 298. I'm guessing that when we get more military power and we're capable of taking down a spaceport, we're gonna get a pop-up suggesting an offensive mission to go to clear it out. but we're not capable of beating it efficiently yet, so the AI is just ignoring it. Which seems like the right thing to do. Love it. We're taxing the rats now, are we? How did you, oh, you saw that when I was looking at it here? 53% development, and we are at 9% tax. You're right. The net cost has gone down from a negative 1,000 to negative 244. Sick. Dex Grobar, thank you for your sub. Also, Quinn Lanabas, welcome back, guys. Appreciate your 9th month. Construction of a new fuel tanker has been completed. Construction of a new frigate has been completed. Sweet, thanks for letting me know. I love seeing this, you guys have you ever heard of the term desire path? Go check out the subreddit desire path on Reddit. I love it. It reminds me of desire paths, watching these ships like create these trade lines. You think my AI is going to invade the cats? These ones? I turned it back, Thiefy. I changed it back off of manual, and within like 3 seconds, it switched it back to diplomacy. Loading invasion troops? Whoa. How do you know that? Load troops at Arya. You're right. 8th invasion fleet. Shattering advocate. Load troops at Arya. Fuel level. Invade targets within 50% fuel range of the mining station. Home base. Patrine mining station. 3 troop transports. Onboard, none. The thing is that I never built the structure, the building in our home planet that lets them... Like, we can't actually make offensive troops. So I think it's not preparing to invade the cats, guys. It's transferring defender brigades. Being picked up by the Assured Inquisitor. It's moving defenders from our home system, probably to Patrine. That being said, I do think we want to build this armor barracks so we can create armored... Wait, is there anything stopping you from landing a defender brigade in on someone else's planet? I mean, it's a defender brigade, but it's still troops. They have guns. Here, let's build this armor barracks. Armored brigade is size 10,000. The defender brigades are only size 5,000. Armored brigade is 1,000 credits per year in maintenance. The defender brigade is only 200. So it's 5 times the maintenance cost, 2 times the size. Oh no, I'm reading this wrong. The barracks itself has a maintenance cost of 1,000. So just having this building is going to cost 1,000 credits per year. Wow. The actual troops have a maintenance of 375. So double the size, slightly less than double the maintenance. And of course, significantly different numbers. If it has a base maintenance of 1,000, I think it might be too early to build it. That's a lot. 1,000? That's like half of our net income. That's a ton. That 1,000 is what's allowing us to peacefully incorporate other people. Is the payout in the top right a monthly or annual? This is annual. Which has taken a little bit of an adjustment period for me. I think there was a mistake I made 2 days ago on my math when I was looking at our home planet and doing the math on these troops. It says maintenance cost 200 and the recruitment cost is 2,000, and so I was thinking, you know, it's going to pay for it. If I disband it, it's going to pay for itself in 10 months. Because of all the time I've spent playing EU4, I almost always think of money in terms of monthly cost. But it's actually 10 years. Because it's a maintenance of 200 per year. So all that stuff I did the other day, like disbanding these things, was horribly inefficient because, yeah, 10-year break even is forever. Maintenance isn't monthly? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty positive it's annual income, annual expenses. Everything I've seen is I think it's all annual. I don't think they ever really do monthly stuff in this game. Except for one thing. When you talk to pirates, and this is kind of weird actually, weird observation. When you talk to pirates and you ask for a protection agreement, it's per month. I don't know why. Spaceport has been constructed. We have constructed a spaceport. Sweet. We now have the Finalizing spaceport. Look at all these freighters. I think it just balanced the production queues. It didn't suddenly add all of this. That's gonna be super handy. First contact with the Cruel Star Council. More pirates. Let me guess, they want me to pay them? Protection? No. I refuse. All right, let's go look at the second colony, Patrim, and see if we're any closer to starting a new spaceport. That is definitely different now. So the citizens are moving goods around, and we're getting closer. I would not be surprised at all if once the resources required are present, we get an alert saying that it recommends we build a spaceport. We probably don't need to worry about checking on this. But for argument's sake, let's say that I was playing on full manual. Even if you're playing on full manual, the private citizens do still handle all of the freight, right? So what I would do is like go to the resources and set the maintenance numbers, and I'd still have to wait. I'd still have to wait for the citizens to move the crap here. I can't, as far as I know, can I? Can I even build a military, like me controlled ship that transports goods? If we look at state ships, we've got colony, construction, escort. We have fuel tanker, but that's not trade goods. Troop I don't think we're allowed to move stuff. I think it's strictly the citizens. So it wants us to build some ships. Another troop transport, another frigate 3. Yep, okay. I agree. The Vortikar have been encountered. We have encountered a Vortikar space monster in Patrim. Oh, that's not good. We just colonized there. They seem to be large silicon-based organisms that can survive in the airless vacuum of space. They appear to feed on the metallic minerals found in asteroids, but we suspect that they are equally happy to eat any passing ships. Watch out for Vortikar in the asteroid field. So in Patrim, we are pretty sure that there is a scary creature over there. I wonder how strong it is. I'm guessing that, where did it go? Something there has some slight color to it. Do we have enough? The Precious Whim. We have a mineral miner that just found it. We have a mine. The Iton Luxury Mine. Offload at Speedy Buildy. Mine. So this is it's a private citizen mining ship, right? This isn't a station. Am I reading that correctly? Got an engine, so probably, yeah. Got a large mining engine on it. It's a portable mining base. Sick. There's 2 of them out here that are just like looking for crap. And they discovered some sort of space whale with a power of 1093. We need to militarize more. I want to be able to take some of these things down and see what we get out of it. We might get like bonus research and stuff. Usually when you kill things, you get resources. No risk, no reward, right? All right, we have 90,000 monies. That feels like a lot. Let's go and check on our relations with the... let's see, I think it was the dinosaurs, but the dinosaurs don't have that many people. Population of 190 million versus 340 million. Like, I'd rather work on these 340. Too soon since our last negotiation. Maybe we just stockpile till 2776 in order to give... I mean, I already have plenty of money for it, but... I feel like we actually have enough income to just do both. Get them both to the point where we have the passive. We need 11 more opinion here. Oh, I need to wait. My bad. I need to wait 11 days. Interesting. If you just leave this interface open, it doesn't update when the date comes and goes. Alright, limited trade with the dinosaurs. They've accepted, and now we have... our limited trade has built trust. So we're just going to get a passive 2 opinion per year, and eventually, I don't have to give them any more money. Eventually, we'll get high enough that we can do the free trade, and then after the free trade, we can then send a colony ship there. And then we'll have space T-Rexes. It'll be wondrous. Somehow I got, like, turned around. Yeah, I usually like this to be at the bottom middle. Okay, let's go through and look at our ratio of things again. So, as far as construction ships, we have 8. Exploration ships, we've got 7. That feels too few. Let's just go ahead and queue up another 3 explorers. And 2 more construction ships. For a total of 14,000. It's reasonable. And then, as far as fuel tankers... we have 8. I feel like just having like 10 of each thing is a good amount for now. Because the fuel tankers, if they don't have any fuel to move around, they have small miners equipped on them. So they feel like something that's good to have excess of. Does the game let you design your own ships? Absolutely. Yep, you can do it 100% manual if you want. You can say, add new ship, choose your chassis or whatever, and say, I'm gonna build a mining ship. Manually create a new design and build it from the ground up. Whatever you want to put on it. Or you can just say, I don't like that part of the game and I don't want to do it. And let the AI do it. Completely up to you. Saw a new modifier on the dinosaurs, +3. We respect your good reputation. Interesting. How did we get good reputation? We respect your good reputation. Huh. Is that applying to everyone? Yes. Apparently, we have some sort of global opinion modifier. So how do I see it, chat? Where is the thing that would tell us why we're getting good reputation? Probably by not invading people? Probably, yeah. Probably by not enslaving the rats. That was good. Could it be because of the traits of our leader? Our leader is Audibus Prime and has just sort of randomly been picking up skills and bonuses and stuff. Diplo screen, so here. Reputation, right there, 2.7. Independent colony, peacefully integrated, plus 2.7. Interesting. Huh. So you could actually synchronize the colonization of a independent place in order to get net opinion with everyone else? Cool. I think we want like a whole bunch of extra explorers right now because it looks like we're on track to get these 2 last independent colonies integrated very fast. So I'm just gonna make as many of these things as I can afford right now. Like I'm just gonna double the exploration fleet. I don't care. What's the maintenance cost? 1446. So like all of our net cash flow is gonna be gone. I don't care. It's all a moving target. This seems like the right call to me. We need to. Information is power. Even if all we do is reveal like 4 independent colonies instead of 2, that just means that the next independent colony that we try to work with is going to be the best of those 4. It's kind of like rolling a general with advantage, you know? Base was raided, whatever. Whatever. Pirates, yep, sure. Not my problem. I'm just... Tell the Admiral, you know? Probably the next thing that I'd like to do is make the Navy strong enough to start taking down pirate bases. Where's cash flow come from? There's a massive economy system in this game. The breakdown is extensive. Basically, we collect colony taxes, which we could control manually. Tax rate on our home system of Aria is at 25%. So we get 25% of 93k. That's where like this number comes from or something. Wait, support costs 1,000. Apparently there's a fixed cost per colony of 1,000. Interesting. So that's where like the static income comes from. And then also we get paid whenever this private economy utilizes our shipyards to build civilian ships. And then also, I think, at some point, there's things like tourism and... tourism and... Isn't there like another thing too? Not just tourism, but recreation. I think that those will become income sources for us as well. We're losing a lot of taxes on the newest colonies. We're getting money from tourism already. We are. It's not part of the annual projected income. Not tribute. Annual expenses. Annual bonus. Ah, okay, yeah. It's part of bonus income. So we're selling fuel to some people. Tourism. Money earned from tourists staying at your resort bases. I'm pretty sure the only resort that we have is the one that we started the game with on our home system's fancy speedy buildy spaceport. Because it came with a recreation center. Does that sound correct? Recreation center. That drives tourism, right? Or is that maybe not? I don't know. We found some ruins. I think we need to do a little bit of research here with tech. The game recommended that we can queue the 3rd tier hyperdrive tech, and so I did, but I feel like the value we gain from going from stable warp fields to hyperdrive 1 is not that great. Also, look at the top right of the tooltip. Size 225, size 1200. It's like almost 6 times the number of research points. And all that we gain is speed goes from 200k to 400k. So we double our speed, but it's like 6 times as expensive. I mean, I think I should probably not do this order, and I should like knock out the tier 1 stuff. We should circle back. Like it's size 75. I could probably do every single thing that's on tier 1 for less than the cost of this tech. And there's some notable things that we don't have, right? We don't have the thing that got me onto this thought process here, which was basic space commerce. We can't build commerce centers. We can't build medical centers. We can't build basic recreation centers. Very strange to me that it's not like popping up saying you should build basic recreation. Um, yeah, I'm gonna enqueue basic space commerce is already here. I'm gonna move this up. I think we're just gonna let's move down hyperdrive. I can't move hyperdrive. I'm going to cancel hyperdrive. I'm not gonna wait 10 years for tech. Screw that. We'll queue it up at the bottom like that then. Planetary governance. This gives us the Planetary Administration Center. Build cost 10,000 credits. Empire bonuses. Applies empire-wide. Appearance. Chance for ambassadors. Leader quality plus 10. Colony bonuses. Increases happiness. Colony corruption reduction. Yeah, none of the research. You don't lose progress on research. We knew that from day one because we got some random events that gave us half of technology, and I just like started it and canceled it a bunch of times to see if that would work. So yeah, I wasn't worried about it losing progress. Kind of strange though that you can't just move it down from the first position, because the workaround is to just cancel it and re-add it, which is weird, you know. So this is going to take 7.1 years. Planetary governance. I think this one's also something we should delay. It's like a tier 3 research or something. So bump up basic medical systems. Let's what was the other thing that I wanted? Basic recreation. I feel like a click drag interface here would be a lot better than this click to move it up or down by one thing. Let's do the space commerce and recreation and then the medical. And then what else do we not have on tier 1? That color is really close to gray. Don't have it, don't have it. These are... Still don't really know what general incidence actually does. But I think I don't need to do this in order to get them incorporated, so. Upgrading storage, I think, is quite reasonable at this point now. Get this queued. Upgrading planetary exploration to get a slightly better, somehow slightly better surveys, sort of reasonable. Basic countermeasures system. Basic target tracking. Yeah, like we should just get all this basic crap before worrying about tier 3 hyperdrive. Proton ionization, better engine. Size 150 research cost. Maximum thrust. This is, wow, holy shit. Oh no, I'm not comparing the old one to the new one. I'm comparing fighters to, okay. Ion engine goes from 15,000 max thrust to 16,500. 10% more thrust. Yep. Go faster. Improved logistics. Improved defense tactics. Improved assault tactics. That's probably good for now. I just want to make sure that we're getting all this stuff that I've kind of put on the back burner. All the tier 1 low-hanging fruit. I think it's time to knock it all out. Mr. Ukanbe, thank you for your resub. What was it just doing? That one, I think? Yeah, click drag would be way better here. I guess technically I could just like right click on everything and like purge the list and then see if the AI has changed its recommendations. There's like no downside, right? Because you don't lose progress. Maybe we'll do the next time. Yeah, whatever, that's good enough. What is early area weapons? Let's go take a look. There's a lot of different weapon types. We've got pulse weapons, laser cannon, a lot of numbers. Beam weapons, probably like a continuous fire type thing. Ion weapons that do things in numbers. Area weapons is the wave bomb. It does numbers. Perhaps this is a weapon to take out like closely grouped fighters or something? Seems like maybe that's the thing. Tractor beams. Are tractor beams it's considered a weapon in this? Does that mean that they're actually used in combat? Like slow ships down or something? When I think of tractor beams, I think of Star Trek and like just, you know, moving stuff out of a dangerous asteroid belt or something. But I guess there are situations where like the Borg will tractor you and you can't get away. That's sick. Early torpedoes, early missiles, and kinetic weapons. We do already have early torpedoes, so this is kind of like our thing, and then we've got some point defense. But I still think that like filling everything in on the low end here is a great option, just to let the AI build better ships, more balanced ships. I don't know that a tractor beam would stop a warp drive from turning on. I don't think it would. I think that sounds more like an ion weapon, like disrupting the energy supply or something to disable the hyperdrive. I think the tractor beam logically would affect like turning rates and max speed and like stuff like that, assuming that it does any of that. Which it should, right? But for some reason, every time I like go to some screen or another, it's resetting my basic view. It's weird. All right. I think we've got something out there. Somebody's established a base way out there. I see some traffic heading in that direction now. We're like a cancer spreading across the stars. It's great. Do we have all 20 exploration ships yet? It says 20, but I think that's also including these red ones that are not complete. So probably have not actually increased by any just yet. It looks like we have a very extensive... What do I want? What this. Very extensive backlog. Look at all these ships that are looking for either construction or retrofit. So by all means, if we can get a new spaceport at Petrim 2 soon, we need 40 krypton, 26 silicon, 16 argon, and 9 uprika still. We've encountered an abandoned colony ship adrift near Akoria 1. Should we investigate? The last time I investigated an event encounter, it turned out to be a pirate ambush. What do you guys think? Is this bait? The profound evasion. It is here in Akoria, which is quite far away from us. Assuming it's not a trap, do we have any current use for a colony ship? Probably integrating one of these two. It would save us 50 grand not having to build one, assuming that we can actually salvage it and not just get like tech or something. What's the worst that can happen? All right, investigate. It's a trap. Nope. We have investigated an abandoned colony ship. Colony ship is heavily damaged, currently inoperable. However, we could acquire it by sending a construction ship to repair it. Disassembling the advanced technology in this ship at one of our spaceports would yield research bonuses. Alternatively, maybe we should keep this powerful ship and use it to defend our empire. Defend our empire with a colony ship? What? Aboard the Profound Evasion, we have made a curious discovery. We have found valuable treasure. It's a colony ship with treasure in it. Wow. Heavily damaged, inoperable. Disassembling the advanced technology at one of our spaceports. Ooh, ah. It's got a Jirax hyperdrive. A mega density fuel cell. So it's super fancy. I like the idea of research bonuses. I feel like economically we're not weak, so we can afford to just pay to build a new colony ship. So any kind of research tech we can get would be sick. 54 million passengers? Oh, you're right. There's 54 million Buscara on here just chilling? Wait. Wait, there's like a construction ship already here. It's like right here. Wow. Okay. Build it. He's already fixing it. All right then. So how do we learn more about these people that are on here? I can't. I'm clicking on this. It doesn't actually do anything. Kind of hard to parse this list, but toward the very bottom, 40 colonization quality threshold for carbonaceous planets and sulfur volcanic planets. Looks like we can use these to settle another place. Looks like it always shows whichever race has the highest suitability. So once we repair it, I'm guessing that we maybe just we'll find a planet for them. Interesting. That's a tough choice then. Technology versus adding a new species. New species is way better, right? It means that every single system you explore has a better chance of being useful. Lets you have overall higher colonization density because you can just use more stars, more planets. Top of that big list is their name. Buscara? Sure. There is no search function on this thing, unfortunately, but if we go to alien races, Buscara, a ferocious insectoid race with a tough brown exoskeleton skin. What if they attack us after we fix their ship? I could totally see this thing being mean. They are the most violent and aggressive race in the known galaxy. Oh, I see. So it's like in Faster Than Light, we are currently fixing a Mantis ship and hoping that they don't rip our faces off. Their instinctive lust for conquest and expansion is without equal. You know, this could actually be a super, super big boon because finding an abandoned colony or like a damaged colony ship of this race versus encountering an independent colony or an empire of them, I don't think we could possibly settle or like do it if they were an actual place. They typically inhabit the forbidding terrain of volcanic planets, which is like the polar opposite of our main species with water and trees and stuff. Well, YOLO. Let's try to use it to colonize if we can. The music's barked. I'm gonna zoom out and back in for some reason. Fixed. Little tiny guy flying back and forth, sending in repairs or something. 2 destroyed engines, 1 destroyed weapon, 1 destroyed defense, 10 destroyed general things. What if they just run away and like go settle right next to our capital, and then now we just have the most dangerous race in the entire galaxy like living right next to us? I'm getting serious greed penalization vibes. What is this? This one's not popping out like normal things pop out. Whatever beats me. It's fine. Yeah, I know, like, what... Okay, here's another completely different outcome. What if... What if... One sec. What if this is the only known insectoid people in the entire like the entire galaxy or something? They're the last survivors of their race, and by fixing their ship, we are unleashing a scourge, and like. Well, we're gonna find out. Something's wrong with the game. These pop-ups aren't working. I'm gonna reload it. Normally, clicking this makes something pop up, and none of it's working now, so. Exit to menu. Load game. Maybe that fixes it. There we go. They want to sell secret maps. No. New fuel tankers. Good. No ETA on like how long it actually takes him to do this task, but he's working on it. Our income's not great lately, but I did double the size of the exploration fleet. I think, maybe, if I zoom all the way out, and then I go to exploration, and then I click on the top ship, and then scroll to the bottom, and then shift-click the bottom ship, we could get a visual idea of where all the exploration ships currently are, which is interesting. Maybe it's not useful, but it's interesting to me. So, they're doing their thing. They're off exploring. I mean, it says that we have 20, but we really don't have 20. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 20 that aren't even built yet. So we're still really just at 12. Known ruins. Unknown ruins. Abandoned ships and bases. Special locations. What's this? We propose that we send a gift to the Dubat. Let's go check them out again. So here, Dubat. Speak with them, offer treaties. We want free trade. We need 20 opinion with them. Oh. We need 10 opinion for limited trade. You want me to send 14,000 instead of 25,000? I'm going to decline to do what the advisor wants and instead do this one, because this is 10 instantaneous opinion, which should allow us to upgrade to limited trade. Interesting that I just did do a thing better than the AI would do it. I'm officially better than the AI. Okay. New exploration ship has been completed. Not bad. Unload them at the rat colony. Get the tech from the ship. Colonize with your own ship. Interesting idea. Yeah, okay, so... Best of both worlds. You want to pre-build a new colony ship to do that? I wonder if that actually works. That's clever. Build order, exploration, construction, fuel tanker. I don't think you build colony ships from here, do you? No. How do I build a colony ship without doing it from clicking this? Maybe if we just go to the home planet and go to build new ship. Not afford to build. If I just had 42,000 monies, I could queue one. But interestingly, I can't queue it from this list where every other ship is. Don't really know why. Okay, well we need to save up 42 grand. But I like that idea. Everson, we'll definitely try it. We got LTA, which is the limited trade agreement, I think, with both of these existing people. Hopefully we find some more independent colonies soon, because what would we spend money on if we just had... If I had like 200,000 money right now, what would be the best thing to be investing in? We haven't like rushed research in a while. I would probably want to increase the size of the Navy. I would want to add a whole bunch of frigates so that we can maybe take down pirate bases. I want to see what that feels like. That, and then also increase exploration speed, which I've already done, or I've already kind of started the process of. More construction ships for better industry. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell if like you have enough. How do you know what the right number to have is? The advisor would definitely be telling me to build more if it thought we needed more, but is like is 10 an appropriate number? Like, I don't know. We've got 2 that are waiting for fuel tankers. So more is always better. More does cost more money though. I love how everything here, everything is an opportunity cost evaluation. Like, yeah, if we had 50 construction ships, that would get more done than 10, but if we had 50 construction ships, we probably aren't going to have 20 exploration ships and, you know, extra colony ships and all the other stuff. They're raiding our colony, bastards. They're raiding Patrim too. They've invaded and successfully raided the ground and stolen some of the crap that was transferred here, which is going to block us still from building a spaceport. Looks like they didn't actually take stuff we need for the spaceport, though. We're super close. 40 krypton, 26 silicon, 16 argon, 9 cuprica. How much effort is it to see... Or how do we estimate how long it's going to take for this crap to get to this specific location? Like, I need cuprica, so let's sort by name. Cuprica. We have 23,000 of it. Can you please, pretty please move 9 of it? Please? Just 9 would be great. Sounds like we need to let the, Maybe I'm making a mistake right now by trying to build all these exploration ships, because by queuing so many at once, I am pushing all of the freighter construction for the private citizens the back of the queue. It's like queuing up a whole bunch of heavy ships in front of infantry that are trying to train in like EU4, right? I should cancel these. I should definitely cancel these. Yeah. Do I get the money back though? Didn't I already pay the money? I think I did. But we need... I think that we're struggling right now. We don't have enough freighters. Like, look how many they've got queued. It's crazy. So even though I don't think I'm getting the money back, each exploration ship costs 3 grand to queue, so I'm just like losing this money. I still think it's better to just pay that price and let the private citizens get their stuff in. I'll finish the one that's currently going there, but yeah. So I learned an important lesson. The lesson is, if you want to double the size of your exploration fleet, it's fine, but don't do it all at once. Yeah, it could also be that, but like Thiefy, the sooner they get built, the sooner they start working. I don't know how the game handles it. Like if the private enterprise builds a freighter, is it being built for a specific route, or is that freighter available for all tasks? Makes me think of like Factorio with robotic networks, you know? Like, it might be the case that this specific freighter is the one that's supposed to bring that one resource to Patreem, and because I've enqueued it behind 15 exploration ships, where it's just never going to get delivered. I really don't know. You think I'm still capped on research potential? Yes, these two numbers are equal. So you're saying that's bad? Is that what you're saying, Masterwork? Are you saying we need to manually queue more research centers? Because the game's not telling me I should make research centers. Hey, basic research systems is complete. Sweet. I think part of the only real issue I have with that is 69% of our excess income is being directed towards colony growth and only 31% towards research. I can't tell if that's because we're capped on research capacity or if it's because the game is trying to build the colonies up. I'm really growing to trust the advisors. I feel like if building more research stations was correct, they would be telling me to do it. Then again, we are the research race, so maybe we should override the AI's thing and really keep pushing it. I don't know. We go here. New research locations. There are no research locations that like provide bonuses that aren't already built. So we'd just be building research stations for the sake of building research stations, if I'm understanding it all correctly. So, well, let's at least consider it, because you might be right. If we were playing any race other than this research focus race, I would probably not even bother to do this check, but let's see. If we were to grab a constructor, we could build an or just a research station at these coordinates. I can build it wherever the hell I want. How much do research stations cost? Size. It's only 6 grand to build one. The research station 7. It's got some guns on it. We could actually use it. We could like build a research station at the new planet to help with defense of the planet. I'd rather that they attack a research station than attack the civilian population that's trying to breed. They're busy having fun times in the bedroom, you know? Got 2 research labs on it, so that's 32 research output. Okay, construction ships. Let's see if we have any that are not doing anything. The one that's working on the profound evasion is kind of hard to tell, but he looks like he's getting kind of close. Build mining station. I'm sure someone else will pick up a task if I just override it. Trusty Perils waiting for a fuel tanker. You're mine now. And, my, perspective got changed again. I think we're gonna send him to Patreem. Near Patreem 2. I don't know if it it needs to be in any specific spot, but like just here. Repair, refuel, move. Build research station. Like I have to be at least a certain distance away from the planet. Go build a research station. You've convinced me. The fact that it can function as like a turret to defend this planet before we actually can build the spaceport is quite appealing to me. Of course, it's also kind of an isolated location, so maybe it gets attacked specifically because it's isolated, and I don't, maybe it's bad to have your research stations raided. I wonder if pirates can steal your tech. Perhaps. The Finalizing Spaceport is now working on small freighter construction. Look at that. That's 1,400 real-time seconds worth of construction is all queued up. There's a serious construction shortfall right now. We need so many spaceports. Kind of a long trip. Oh my gosh, the Trusty Peril's way the hell out near Azamul right now? Yeah, maybe that's the wrong ship for the job. Stop. Just do whatever the AI wants. I'll go find a different one, thank you. Okay, let's do it like this. We'll grab the top ship, scroll to the bottom, grab the bottom ship, get a visual for where all of the ships are. I see one here. Build mining station 6 in the Yavin system. Nope. Mine now. Stop. That should be significantly faster. Interesting that he's still deciding to go to... It looks like he's just going to Atzir first. Really? Why not just fly directly there? Oh, he probably needs to go get resources. He's gonna go pick junk up. Be able to build it. That would make sense. So he's pathing through Iton, which is kind of weird how our main star is called Iton, but we renamed the planet to Aria, so I keep thinking our main system is called Aria. But as far as I can tell, there's no way to rename the star. Which kind of feels like an oversight to me. Renaming your primary planet in a system feels like it should rename the system. Like, can't we call it whatever the hell we want to call it? That being said, I'm pretty sure that one of the developers of the game 2 days ago in chat said that if we wanted to, we could go into the thing. We go game menu, game editor. I think there's a way with the editor to rename stars, but that's dumb. I'm not gonna do it. Whoa. Net 5,000? Oh, interesting. They've decided that it's time to build an armor barracks. I didn't even have to make that decision. Looks like the AI is ready to maybe go murder things. Well, good for them. I think they want the troop transports to invade the station. Do we actually have enough military power to take it? Doesn't feel like we're quite there yet. Load troops. So what does this 850 mean? We have 4 troop transports, and it says 850. Is that the strength? Yeah, strength 850. So it's taking the combined strength values of each of these. It's mostly defenders. It looks like it's planning on using a whole bunch of defenders to attack a spaceport. That's funny. What's this? We're under attack. Small freighter. Whatever. Not my problem, citizens. The more of your ships get destroyed, the more of them you'll build. It's good for me. What does this 60 star or 60 like lightning symbol mean? Is this power? Yeah, because there's the red lightning for enemy power. Okay, so the red lightning bolt is power. Interesting choice for a power and power icon. I feel like that colony ship should be fixed by now, shouldn't it? Let's see, where was that? It was under exploration, special locations, profound evasion. Under construction. Still not fixed. Wow. Is it possible to send more than one construction ship to do the task faster? Or not? Norjak eggs. Jacanta ivory. Drunken working hours. Working 6 hours. Thank you for your sub, man. Happy day. We did finish one of those researches earlier, the one that lets us have tourism or something. But I'm pretty sure I need to do nothing. There's only like one spaceport. The Osinius spaceport that could theoretically be upgraded. There's like fighting happening somewhere. This spaceport is the Spaceport 10, so it looks like it's been... What is going on in this system? Are we actively... We're being raided in this system? Oh. Oh. That's what's happening. There's a blue giant. It's a Gravelex. Excuse me. Where is he? Pharaoh bro? Admiral? Are you doing your job? First Defense Force, attack Gravelex. Okay, alright, he's doing his job. The First Defense Force has been deployed. Sweet. Is it the time? I think it might be the time. I'm very excited. Does the First Defense Force have any... It's got only one frigate? No! Just one? I wanted to see a whole bunch of fighters. Where can I see... Frigate 3? No, damn it, it's the Frigate 3. It's not... This is the one frigate that you deployed doesn't have a freaking fighter bay. Come on. I want to see the fighters, man. Looks like we're actually gonna kill it. Maybe we get some space research. I have to admit, I'm surprised that these escorts were capable of taking it down. The Gravelex carcass, size 212. Gravelex remains, biological debris. We exploded it. There's chunks everywhere. It's like a big space spider. Alright, so that should probably show up under exploration. No. Construction? Resources? I'm almost positive that a ship will have been dispatched to come salvage this, but I don't know how to find... It's like we lost a ship, too. Losing one ship to kill a space spider is totally worth it, though. Any hunches on which screen I'm supposed to be looking at? Or what type of ship could do this salvage? I feel like constructor ship makes the most sense. Build, build, repair, build, build, build. Feels like that's more like building stations and fixing ships, maybe not doing salvage. Alright, here they come. Cargo haulers, yeah. There you go. That makes sense, duh. So this is a civilian matter, apparently. Small freighters. Pick up a structural girder. Go, my civilians, go! I want us to gift the Okris. I want to handle that manually. Figure the right number and all that. So we have limited trade agreements with both factions. Opinion is not actually that high, only 4. There are still a lot more of these little cat things. We need 17 opinion to get the highest tier free trade thing. And 16 here. So it looks like the cost to offer these treaties is fixed. It feels like it's like 0 opinion to do the basic one, 10 opinion net to do limited, and 20 opinion net to do free trade. That's good to commit to memory, I guess. If I give a large enough gift, it's theoretically possible to get these guys all the way to 20 right this second. But this is the wrong race. I want to focus on the other one, because there's more of them. Of course, I also kind of want to save up to build a colony ship, because I want to try to doing what Aversum suggested. So I think we're going to do that first. We need to manually queue a colony ship. And since we're not using the colonization interface, I have to save up the full amount manually. Alright. Oh, the thing that I was looking at the system for was to see if the Finalizing Spaceport retrofitted itself and added in a thing. We got the tech for it, I thought. Didn't we? The tech for a, what's it called? The, entertainment? Or whatever? And our starter spaceport kind of had it in their default. So I'm surprised that... Stop it. The current one didn't add it. Yeah. We got space commerce, but it didn't add one. Probably not enough space, not enough bays. Also, yeah, the other thing that we're kind of manually microing is the new research base in Patreem. Let's see if that's getting any closer to completion. I told him to build it somewhere near here. I don't know where. Build RS7 at these coordinates. He is currently en route, it looks like, to the cap. Oh, he's still got a long way to go. He still hasn't even picked up his resources. Okay, I'll admit, I can see the value perhaps in having tier 3 hyperdrive. Doubling the warp speed right now would be pretty sick. Being able to just move stuff quicker. There's starting to become a longer and longer delay between me, like, trying to make something happen and it actually happening. We've discovered hidden items. Plus 4% scenery, right? Did the research labs upgrade after we got the tech? We can go check if I can figure out where they are. The Iton Research Facility, RS-7, has research output 16 research labs. 1, 2, there's 2. I feel like that was the thing that we did a long time ago. Like one of the very first researches that we did. Right? Wasn't that the thing that we got with research labs? I did this like day 1. The rats? Yes, we colonized the rats. We're up to 4,000 million souls. And Foralis is growing up to 760 million people. Actarians aren't doing bad. There's 42 of them. We sent 30. Imagine adding like a third of your population in the span of like 10 years. There's so many babies running around. Holy crap, we're actually making decent money at this planet. 2K net. Wow. 110% development now. 31% from population, 79% from resources. I have no idea how it got to 79. Is that just because the freighters are doing a good job of providing all this junk? Okay. That is what's happening. So all of these resources have a function, and if it's present, they consume it, and it does the thing. I get it. And so therefore the more luxury and like goods you have, the higher the tax rate could be set to while maintaining happiness. And stuff. Interesting. We're struggling to get above 40,000 to manually queue a colony ship. I don't see anything in there about like the consumption rate. You know, like they've got argon and whatever, but like how much of it are they consuming over time? No idea. The abandoned ship has been repaired. We've completed repairs on the abandoned colony ship adrift near Horia. Okay, you guys ready to open the container and see how these space insects react? Nothing could possibly go wrong here. Save game. We come in peace. Abandoned ship acquired. We have investigated an abandoned colony ship. It appears to be in good working order. We have boarded it and taken control. Disassembling the advanced technology in this ship at one of our spaceports could yield research bonuses. Okay, so they didn't murder us. So that's nice. Inside the colony ship are millions of Belskaras sleeping in stasis. All right, let's go with Aversum's idea. We're going to see if we're able to just unload them rather than spend the advanced colony ship. Let's see, are they... I think the way that suitability works, it's not like in Solaris or something where if you dump them on a planet that they aren't suitable for, they'll all die, right? They just won't grow as much. So aren't we always able to just dump them on the rat planet? Even if it's just temporary? That's curious. Oh, I think I know why. So even though we have a colony ship that has a race... Oh no, no, never mind. Boscara is showing up in the list. Huh. We do not have any, like, places that are good for Boscaras, somehow. -7 for Boscara, -8. Well... These are just the new locations, though. If we go to Foralis, this is a sandy desert planet. Sandy desert. Desert? I don't even see desert in there. Are there more types of planets than just this list? And it's only listing the ones that they have a positive or negative modifier to? Yeah, maybe it's just it's not showing the zeros. Well, let's just right click. That's trying to make it refuel. What if I control right click? Unload. It's crap. Everson, I'm thinking it's possible that we're not able to unload colonists from a colony ship. I guess I'll still send them here, but stop, retrofit, retire. It doesn't seem like this colony ship functions like a troop transport. Like I think that once they go in the ship, the fact that it had that pop-up saying that they're in stasis, I think it's a loaded and then, yeah. All right, well in that case we have to do a poll, and it's definitely, yeah, it's about lunchtime. I need to go see how Ben's doing. We're gonna have a quick lunch. I'm gonna take an actual break and come back after I'm done with lunch, and then we'll keep playing. But we've got a decision to make. Are we going to try to salvage advanced tech by disassembling this at one of our spaceports, it said? Or do we want to just... I think that to do it, I would just say retire at the spaceport. But, they didn't murder us, so I feel like we should probably keep them, right? Even if it wasn't a completely new race of super aggressive insects, it's 54 million people. That's a lot of people. Excuse me. You know, don't keep track of all the millions that I let die to pirates. This planet has the best overall suitability for Boscara out of every single colonizable planet that we are currently aware of. Nope. This planet, Omega, +5. +5 is so bad, it's below the threshold for the advisors to even recommend it. They'll only recommend it when it's +20. So... is there any argument to just docking the ship up and let it sit there for a while till we explore more and find a more suitable planet? We can just save them for a rainy day, put them on ice. That makes me think about, even if they're settling in a bad location, they're growing their population. So it would depend on how long it takes us to find us a new location for them. It's got sick tech. Yeah, but I'm not certain. I feel like if we disassemble the ship, I don't think it's gonna like give us the ability to. Let me see if I can show what I'm talking about. So like, easiest one to think of is the fuel, right? It's got the same fuel storage as our special starter spaceport. Where in the hell is fuel? So we have the basic fuel cell, which can hold 100 fuel. And the colony ship that we discovered has like multiple 150 capacity fuel cells. But I'm pretty sure it's not going to be like, oh, here's Tech 7 fuel cell. You know, it's going to give us like a perk to the next tier or something. So perhaps if we weren't the research race, salvaging for tech would be a big consideration because we would be bad at doing research, but we're quite good at research, even though we haven't focused on it for a little while. So like if we look at our global modifiers to research, where are they? You go to research bonus amounts. All research, like we just have positive 15 to all research. We have bonuses, specific bonuses for construction, sensors, and hybrid drive. And like we're just like really good at doing research. So I don't think that we value scrapping this thing. I think for right this moment, I'm just going to tell them to just go refuel here and chill for a sec. And then if we don't find a magical perfect place to settle them within the next very, very near future, I'll just put them on any planet. But we queued up a few more exploring ships recently, and a couple of them did get completed. We have 15 active explorers, so that's quite a few, you know? Like, hopefully we find something for them. But I'm gonna take a quick break, go make some lunch, and then we will play for another like 4 or so hours. So I will be back in a couple minutes. Well, more like 10 to 15 minutes. I'm gonna have a quick lunch with Ben, who is still visiting, and then we'll continue from there. Talk amongst yourselves, and also let me know what your thoughts are. I like reading comments when I come back. I'll be back in a little bit. One sec. I just realized it actually takes like 7 minutes to make food, so I want to poke around in the interface a bit while I'm waiting. I wonder how close Patreem is to actually making a profit. Wow, negative 2,700. So the Morales system almost pays for this, but they're both like still net negative. We're still losing money overall for the colonization efforts, which is expected. Well, in a way we're not though. Like we're losing money based on tax revenue, but when you consider that having the colony spurs the private economy to like build ships, I wouldn't be surprised at all if overall it's just massively profitable, even though the numbers are red. Because it doesn't factor in the private shipbuilding as an average. But on average, they definitely are building ships, like, all the time. Like, look at the lists, right? Like, the queue has come down considerably since I've let them monopolize the spaceports. Maybe consider sneaking in another couple explorer ships soon, after they're done. Ugh, I'm still quite sore from 2 days ago. Oh. What else can we look at while we're waiting until the microwave beeps? Any argument, like, why do we want to increase or decrease this number here? Well, seems like we don't need the 40 grand to build a colony ship, which means this money can be used either for gifting to these guys, or for building exploration ships, or for maybe now is the time to pop out another, let's see, all fleets. I want to see all ships. How many frigates do we have? Actually, the easiest way to see that is from here, actually. We have... What? 4? Ah, okay. It's just we have multiple things. There's a lot that are kind of outdated. Probably because of the backlog on the construction of freighters and stuff. They haven't been able to sneak in retrofits. Active designs, frigate. Why is it not showing? This is active. Oh, it means status active. Not active like you have one, active like the status is set to active. Okay, well we have 10. If we doubled our frigate count, I think we could take down a pirate base. Alright, one second, I get a little stir stuff. I'm back. That's the wrong button. There we go. Okay. We need to explore to find a planet for the bugs. Yes, we do. Alright, let's pop out a few more exploration ships. Maybe like 2. Not right this second, but soon. I want to see how close we are on Petreem. Adding that spaceport. Hey, we can finally build another spaceport. Interesting. I feel like that's a really, really high priority thing, and the AI has not prompted us, even though we have plenty of cash for it. So let's get that going. New spaceport. Will take us to a total of what, 6 overall locations to build out of? Lighten the load. 5,352 seconds of construction time happening at Petreem 2. So you're saying it's going to take a while? All right. Jimmy, how you doing? What's new in your world? Never got any pop-ups from the salvage of that space carcass, the whale thing. So I guess they just like removed it from the map. Maybe I don't know. Sold it on the black market. Beagle, thank you for your 32 months. Very, very hot food. I'm about to burn myself. It's gonna be great. Keep an eye on Petreem's. Where's the... Isn't this where I queued up a research thing? I swear I did. Mining station, refuel. Like 100% sure. One of these things I put to manual. The Rye aspiration. It's decided to not do the thing I asked it to do, apparently. Huh. Well, that's weird. Well, let's tell it to go do it again then, I guess. So if the spaceport's going to decide to be on that side, I had no control over it. Let's put this thing on the other side. To cover more directions, more attack vectors, or whatever. Not sure how that research station got canceled. It got canceled again. Interesting. Okay, chat. I think we're learning here. It looks to me like there is either a UI bug or something. I think that you're able, with the control drop-down menu, to tell it to do a thing. It gets tasked with the job, and then it goes to try to do it, and it fails, because I think in order to be able to build it, you're required to have... I think it's very similar to the spaceports restriction. I think you have to have an actual, like, research bonus modifier to allow you to build a research station at a location. Which would make sense, because new research locations is empty. It's like the exact same thing as what happened with the new construction yard locations. So, looks like we can't just build more. Learning. Put it back on automate. Yeah, that's even more reason to push exploration. Knowledge is power. So, let's interject, like, how many more? 4? Just go straight up to 5, maybe? I like it. I feel like maybe on the exploration thing, there should be a button to build more. But, whatever. Go here, build order, exploration ship. Maybe we don't do 5. I've kind of learned that lesson, right? I'll just do like 3, and then in a year or whatever, I'll build another 2. Just kind of trickle build, so that the freighters can all keep up. The Treem is being raided. They looted 1,000 monies. Rude. Well, I'm not super surprised, actually, that you can't just build research stations wherever you want, because what would stop you from building nothing but research stations and having 10 times the research capacity of any other country? And also that like sort of side perk that I was thinking would be there, where you could have a defense platform to protect your colony, would be kind of unfair, right? So, makes sense to me. The stations only give cap? The stations, yeah, they give more maximum potential, but I think in order to utilize it, you have to actually have enough excess funding here to do it. Like when we were building colony ships, we were not getting our full research value. You know me saying? Wow, where'd all our money go? I feel like my money just suddenly disappeared. I didn't build all of the exploration ships, and yet we suddenly went down to like nothing. Starting to get busy around here. Feels like our monthly net target needs to rise. We've been netting sorry, not monthly, our annual net target needs to rise, because we've been making somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000 for a while. Empire's grown a fair bit, so I feel like we should probably raise that expectation to like 3,000 to 5,000 per month as a suitable target. Annual expenses. Ship and base maintenance, 10,888. Troops, spending 5,500 per year on troops. The AI is going nuts with the troop count. Holy crap! Holy crap! Look how many armored brigades they've queued. That's where all the money went. Good lord. They like ground troops, apparently. How much do those cost? $37.50 per regiment or per brigade. Yeah, that's a lot of money. But AI thinks we need it, so I'm sure it'll come in handy. If only we had the diplomacy completed, though, with the other two countries. Alright, let's go check on that exploration ship that we told to go refuel. I think it's still en route. It's only traveling at, I assume that it can go faster than our colonizers. Max speed of... It doesn't have enough energy to use the hyperdrive. 243, it's in limp mode, no fuel mode, so 1/3 speed. Shall we play some lottery with the pirates? Just buy maps of random systems? I mean, we might end up with maps like out here. Critical research breakthrough. Our scientist Consul Belisarius made a critical breakthrough while researching storage. This has initiated a free crash research program. It was already at like 86% or something, but he cut the remaining time in half for us. Kind of a waste. Super waste, actually, considering it's only like a tier 2 tech. Damn. That would have been really, really, really good if I had been... Oh, shit. Is that why? I just realized maybe the reason why the suggested queue is this hyperdrive technology is that it wants you to stick this in slot 1 and then use the concurrent projects to knock out the cheap crap, hoping that your scientist hits a breakthrough on the big tech. That might be why. Because I just got super punished. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I mentioned I might do this earlier. I'm gonna cancel the entire queue except for the 2 that are almost done, and then redo the queue based on what the AI currently thinks we should do. Basically just refresh it. I wonder if there's any chance the AI changes its like intent for research based on situation. It might not actually do anything, what I just did. It might always do it the exact same way in the exact same order. Who knows? Basic Diplo? What? Oh, it's compute basic Diplo? Yeah, maybe we don't do those. Well, I mean, I don't know. Help me out. Does anyone really know for sure what general incidence means? Like, do we actually gain value once we've incorporated the rats to have general incidence +2? Maybe it's like quest storyline type missions or something, or events that can only happen based on that. So like unique bonuses and stuff. Oof. So it takes him so freaking long to move around. Maybe the correct choice was to just have it just move to the nearest planet and just dump them, wake them up, have them start breeding, increase pop growth. All this time, like every year that goes by that this ship is just flying around, this ship costs 1,600 in maintenance. We're just losing money keeping them at sleep, and we're missing out on potential population growth, and we're missing out on pushing the private sector to build ships. We can't actually send a fuel tanker to it. It's at warp. A ship that's at warp without fuel will still travel, even though it has no fuel, at 1/3 max speed. So we'd have to cancel the warp, send a fuel tanker, and then we probably don't end up going faster that way. Unless there happens to be a fuel tanker like right here. It's like ready to drop fuel off on it. Hmm? We upgraded our storage system, so that'll help out. It's like a 10% boost to fuel storage. But actually, a fairly significant boost to cargo capacity. We go from 800 to 1100, so plus 300 more cargo capacity on all the freighters, on all the mining stations when they get retrofitted. I don't know how mining stations get retrofitted. I'm not sure if they have to have a construction ship come out and do it to them, or if they can just do it themselves. I'm guessing it requires a ship to go there. It's probably a fairly low priority thing. Man, I feel like I've had no money for a very long time. So 400 million cats. We need 14 more opinion for the open trade, free trade agreement. That requires a gift of 36,000 something. I think I'm not going to give either of these any more money. I mean, I don't want to wait 7 full years for this passive two per year to get us all the way up to 20, but I really want to build more of a navy. I want to be able to kill this pirate base next, and I do want to add more exploration ships. I just want like all of the exploration. Maybe I'm playing the wrong race. Maybe we should have chosen some sort of... Oh shit, there's a button over here for fuel tankers. Okay, cool. So I don't have to go here. Military ships, all ships, fuel tanker. To see how many we have. I can just do it from the ship construction. No, where was it? It's under resources. Huh. Wait, are mining ships a is this a me ship? Or is this a private sector ship? The surly trader. I guess the easiest way to answer that question is to go to ship designs, state ships only, latest buildable. Yeah, okay, it is a civilian ship. So I can't force them to add more. Right? I can't queue ships that are civilian, I think. Yes, that is true. Correct. Okay. Yeah, let's pop out a couple more explorers. Why not? Oop. 15.3 years for Hyperdrive Tech 2. Man, so we could have saved so much time if that research breakthrough had happened on the hyperdrive. The cost to crash course this is 91,000. I missed out on 91,000 in free money because we had that event happen while the wrong research was up. Boo. Live and learn. That's a good reason to keep the big, long, expensive research at the top of the queue. Kind of crazy that we're on day 3 and we still haven't met another empire. Let's take a look at like the victory conditions screen and see if we can figure out how many other empires are out there. We control 7% of the galaxy's population. So easy math to extrapolate the galaxy's population there. Our empire's private economy GDP generates 9% of total, even though we only have 7% of the galaxy's population. That seems like a good thing. Yeah, I don't want to turn on the game editor to know. I'm just kind of curious to see what we can figure out. I'm just looking at the numbers and interface and stuff. All right, if we go back to ship construction, I want to make sure that all these things are staying busy. They're getting kind of close. They were up to like 1200 seconds. Now they're down to like 200, like 4 minutes. So we need to keep them busy. It's time to find another independent colony and immediately get a trade agreement with them. So that being said, let's take a look at exploration. What are we exploring? Wait. Holy crap. It automatic... Wow. That thing that I thought I was doing that was clever, where I selected the top ship and then scrolled to the bottom and shift selected the whole list to see them on the map. Yeah, the game does that automatically if you just click exploration. That is super intuitive and awesome. This game has really, really good UX design. There's a lot of tables and columns and spreadsheet-esque style to it, but I don't see how else you can make a game like this. There's just so much information. You resize windows. There is no, like... these are fixed, but there is a setting in here for the user interface scale. Very small, small, large. Here's very small. Super easy, barely an inconvenience to read these words. Undo. And then here's the largest. I just left it on normal because I wanted to give people the most, general experience as we're looking at the game for the first time in early access. But for me, I would probably play with it on very large. I think that having tiny UIs is frustrating, but I was kind of worried that typically, in my experience with game development, if like, see right here, ship and base maintenance, see how it's clipping into the next column? I would be willing to bet that if we go back to the default size, this is all going to look right. And these other things end up becoming full center list sizing. I don't know what that means. Sorry, let me finish my train of thought. These other things are secondary to the standard, so that's why I just kept it at standard. Yep, ship base and maintenance, it fits perfect. Everything fits perfect. This is the thing that they do all their testing on, you know? So we'll just leave it on normal. Hopefully that answers your question. 2-monitor review. Yeah, one of the things that was really cool about EVE Online was how you could like completely customize your UI and move stuff around a lot. That was pretty cool. We have finished proton ionization research. We have an upgraded engine now. Very slight upgrade. We push for the enhanced engine. We can enhance it more. We can also... Oh, interesting. This might be the first one that we're getting. This is the first time noticing it anyway. See how there's the symbol for our race? This looks like it's a race-specific special research. Ultra-efficient engines. 20 years to complete. Gives us access to the turbo thruster engine. Max thrust 23,000. Compared to the standard tech enhanced engine, which is max thrust 18,000. Where do we see... So it's not a global modifier, it's just a special engine that only we can get. Cruise energy usage 0.8 per second. Cruise energy usage 1.4 per second. So not only is it stronger engine, it has less energy usage. Fancy. Interesting that the game doesn't seem to want to suggest that you should research your race-specific thing, though. It's like completely ignoring it. That is going to prompt me to go look through our entire list of research and see if I can find anything else that is fancy and race-specific. That was the first that I noticed it. What does expanded space stations give us? The resort station. We don't actually have the ability to make resort stations yet, so there's our tourism thing. Large mining station. Interesting. Huh. Interesting that it calls it a small mining station straight into a large mining station. There's no medium mining station. Well, resources are good. This is already in queued, but it's kind of lower on the list. I'm gonna force it up a little. That sounds like a good research to have. Any other race-specific stuff that we have? There's ultra-efficient engines. Let's just add that to the list. It costs 2,000 credits, a bunch of other crap, sure. Mm-hmm. 20 years to complete. We have a 19% research speed bonus to this project. Okay. I'm gonna knock out this lower tier thing, and I do think we want to push for this race tech. And at some point, we probably want to get some more either ship hull types or maybe push for a weapons breakthrough to spike up some military power. Whoa! Where'd all that money come from? I mean, I'm not upset, but they must have just built a whole bunch of ships or something, because that's a lot of money all of a sudden. 69,447? So close. 69,420. Damn. Sweet. Wait. Did we just get paid all that money because all of the private sector ships just decided that they wanted to retrofit and add upgraded engines? Because we just finished this weapons research. The pop-up hasn't even disappeared yet. But I thought that retrofitting ships is still an individual ship task. Like, there's no way they could have all done it that fast. Maybe private sector ships are different and they don't have to go to a spaceport to retrofit? Would that ever make sense? Here's a wild merchant ship. It still has ion engines. Okay, maybe they just like prepay for it so that they have the right to retrofit when they do something. It definitely popped up right around the time the research happened. Well, sweet. Always nice to get a big infusion of cash. With that cash, we could actually get one of these diplomacy people's one more higher. Or, I've already forgotten what I said I wanted to do. Or I could spend it on ships, right? I wanted to like double the frigate count so that our fleet power goes up enough that we could maybe take down that pirate station in the home system. What do you guys want to do, chat? I'll let you decide. Up to you. Check the ship queue. Yep. A lot of freighters are in the queue. Looks like they may have just built more rather than queued retrofit. Spend money on diplomacy. Diplo. These are the ones we'd bring in. We need 13 opinion. Alright, it's easy to do the math, right? We just go here, send gift. We know that that's 5 opinion, so it should just be 12,488 divided by 5 times, I need 13, so I need to give them 32,470. Give them 33k and see if my math checks out. That's not how that math works. Let me try that again. Interesting, it's no longer exactly double. When we were doing our mathing yesterday, this was exactly double that, and this was exactly triple. So something different is happening now. Well, I'll just give them a large gift. It'll let us get all the way there, so. Free trade. Goodbye. So free trade is the required level to allow us to colonize, right? Yeah, so we're now able to go peacefully integrate. Boscara have -7 suitability here. It's not bad. I mean, there's definitely a better location for them somewhere in the world, but I think we just dock up these insects here just to get the do-bot without having to pay for it. Kind of makes sense to me. You are almost to the star of Osinius. Cats are way over in Yavin. It'll still take a while for the ship to get there, but he's going to have fuel for the rest of the jumps. Well, this will be interesting. So if I have a ship already built, and we go to the colonize screen, and we say colonize, it still says build colony ship. I think this might always queue a new ship. It doesn't like check to see if you have an existing one. I do have to manually like grab you. Just wait till it gets fuel, then we'll do it. Zoom zoom. Next thing is, I'm kind of considering if we pay for the crash course, 87,857 credits, we save 5 full years on this research. But what I'm curious about now is if I pay for the crash program, what would happen if that event type thing fires where you get a breakthrough? I assume you can't get a breakthrough if you've already gotten a breakthrough, but that might be a potential downside to spending money on research, is that you prevent yourself from being able to get the event. Gain fuel, please. Someone send a small ship up there. We need fuel. If you have a breakthrough, you do not critically fail. You're close enough! Send the fuel! Come on! Last chance, chat. We could send this ship right here to the Finalizing Spaceport and dismantle it and murder 54 million insects. I mean, they're just basically cockroaches. Right? Nah. Squirrel it to see if they die? Okay, yeah, I mean, absolutely, that's a great idea. Do it. Let's let them get fuel first, because man, their speed is super slow when they're just like flying. I think even just like getting to the spaceport is gonna take minutes. Oh, you know what we can do? In order to get them to where I want them to colonize, we have to go past our home system. I bet warping to the home system probably gets us closer to the spaceport than the wrong side of this planet. Like, going around feels like it's probably a waste. We've discovered the ancient ruined mine. Ancient ruins from a lost civilization at the rocky silicon planet Durog 1 in the Durog system. A ruined mining outpost. This outpost was destroyed in a massive quake. These large quakes have split the surface of the planet, creating a vast network of chasms and canyons. Inside, many valuable resources have been exposed. Wait, this planet sounds like it might be great for insects to live on. A rocky silicon planet? Nope. Negative 50 suitability. Apparently Silicon's a bad type of place to live. On Durag 1. Rocky Silicon Planet. Look at the resources here. Jesus. Alright. YOLO, right? Where the hell is Durag 1 relative to our system? That is a lot of stuff. A lot of enemy stuff in this star system. But it's near this neutron star, so probably won't murder us. Investigate! Our initial survey shows that when the outpost was destroyed, many volatile resources were scattered around the area. This presents us with a choice. We can proceed cautiously and take measures to avoid triggering explosions, which would cost 20,000 credits. Alternatively, we can accept the risks and immediately proceed with exploration. There are still occasional tremors on the surface, so it's possible that the more quickly we explore, the better. Way to make the decision difficult for me. Security, like safety or risky. I like that though. I like that they make it clear that it might not always be correct. Play it safe. What do you want to do, chat? Save 20,000 money and potentially get a reward if it's about to collapse or something? Just go. Go right now. Do it. Click. Go. Unfortunately, our rapid exploration triggered some of the resources, causing a large explosion. However, we have recovered the mining engine relatively intact. We have lost 5,000 for destroyed equipment, but have received a mining tech boost. We have found technology that has advanced our understanding of fast mining. We gained 500 Emeros crystals, 500 Necros stone, and 500 Kaizen crystal. A data core reveals some intriguing information. In the data core are navigational directions pointing to blah. Maybe we should send a ship to investigate this location. I'm guessing that's going to show up under exploration, special locations, abandoned, known, unknown ruins. Is that? Huh. How am I gonna... It'll ping on map? This? Is that what that is? Is the fact that there's a ping gonna encourage our explorers to go there sooner rather than later, probably? Take me to location? This is still taking me to the location of the Rocky Silicon Planet, not to this location. Okay, so fast mining. I want to know what that is. Fast mining. Fast mining. Fast mining is completed. So advancing our understanding means instantaneously give it to you? Not what I don't really expected that to mean. Well, fast mining's cool. Got an upgraded engine. Wow. Mining rate of 45? Isn't that like... Yeah, literally 50% stronger than the previous one. That's super, super substantial. Wow. Cannot research. We have 15% industrial research bonuses from all sources. Extra requirements. Self-optimizing extractors. First time I've seen a restriction like this. Research threshold, 20%. So I have to have a total bonus. We have 15% and we need to have a total bonus of 20 for some reason. No, it says we have 14. It says we have 14 in the middle of the tooltip and we have 15 at the top of the tooltip. So who knows with that? You know, rounding. And then again in the red it says we have 15. So it's giving us two different numbers, a total of 3 different times. It's quite clear, though, that we just need to increase our research threshold to 20%. Interesting. So that just means explore more and find more bonuses, or find a research location that has a bonus to mining and energy, and then we'd be able to do it. Or maybe we just need to get a scientist who like learns how to do that type of tech, that kind of thing. Okay, well, cool. I mean, getting free fast mining is 640 size research just done. That's like half the research cost of the Hyperdrive 3, so sick. Were we already researching that or something? Is that why it instantly completed? Okay, well, cool. Sick. Where is my... There's a shortcut key to select colony ships. I need to learn what it is. Select next colony ship. Exploration, military, construction, construction yard. I actually don't see a button for next colony ship, so never mind. You are supposed to be refueling. Why did you stop? There's only 244 Caslon at Feralis right now. Well, that's not good. We have like an incredibly huge resource. Holy crap. We're mining 67 Caslon and we need 183. A little bit of a fuel shortage here. We have 71,000 in our stockpile, but it looks like there's a couple things. This is a problem long term, and then short term, we don't have enough private industry moving resources around. But I can't force them to build more freighters. This actually might be why they've queued so many. Well, I guess you're just gonna have to fly without fuel, silly profound evasion. Here, let's go ahead and... Well, maybe all the fuel's in the spaceport. Oh. Interesting. It looks like the spaceport and the planet share stockpile. 4817 and 4817. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Well, I want to see what happens if we were to retire it here. So I am going to issue that command, and then I'm going to create another backup save just in case. We want to do some science here. Got that no music bug. I'll zoom out and back in. Arriving in 17 minutes. Give a gift to the Okris. Let's see. Looking here, independent colonies. Free trade with the Dubont. Okris are at 9 opinions, so I need 11 more. This is 10. They want me to give almost a large gift, which is a bit excessive. I'm going to say no to that. I will give them money, though. Let's do a manual gift of... I've just forgotten already. Like 28,000 should be enough to get us there. Just do 28. Straight to 20. Free trade. All right. Free trade with both of them. Maybe that even queues even more freighters. We'll see. Let's see if we can learn more about how to navigate this situation of research shortage. 5 of 8 sources. Mined locations 5, known locations 8. So there are more possible places to get fuel. That thing was covering up a lot of pop-ups. Small freighter grasping evasion. Under attack. The independent colony Okris are very happy with our relationship and want to join us. Send a colony ship to Okris and colonize the planet to integrate them into our empire. Oh, so the advisor's actually, it is recommending we integrate. Which is great. I want to do both. Dang it, it did the music thing again. I want the larger of the 2 total pops, for sure. I think, the Dubot. I'm also willing to enqueue the Okris just manually here, so we'll do this. Suitability of 2s, whatever. That's gonna slow down some research for us for a little while, though. Wish the music would stop turning off. Alright, are we about to see what the effect of this retired thing does? I feel like I'm waiting. It's so damn slow to fly around this planet. Yeah, okay, so back to the other topic. So I think it's an issue where we probably need more construction ships. We need to tap the sources that we have available. So the fact that we're only using 5 out of 8 is a problem. Because that adds extra strain on the freighters to move it from wherever it needs to be. Wherever it is, or whatever, the other way around. And we just need better tech. We need the freighters to be faster. We need... I think it's mostly that we need more construction ships. Yeah, having fast mining certainly helps. Is it easy to see, Okay, cool. So there's a little indicator here. Another empire has already built a base here. Ah, okay, so that's part of the problem. So one of the known sources of Kazlon has a thing here. The Lonely Hideaway. So let's see, I'm a bit disoriented. So here's our main system. So there's a source of fuel. Is this little like blue arrow with the fuel thing, is that saying there's fuel here, or is that saying is it about the Kazlan gas source, or is that what this thing is for? That seems like that's for. We need to build up the military. We need to go murder these pirates. Wait. Is it really only 78 strength that's stopping us from tapping this gas giant? Or is that just like a ship? The Decisive Fire Lance. And it's not showing the Lonely Hideaway. Yeah. There's no way Spaceport's 78 strength. Okay. So I wouldn't be surprised then if we go through this list of new mining locations. There's 100 potential places that are untapped right now. And we filtered by Kazlon. These are the 3 we know of. This is the best source. Beyond maximum construction ship fuel range. That one's out of range, but known. We could build one at Ramsden 1, but it's a pretty garbage source compared to this. Seems like a super high priority reason to upgrade our fleet and go murder Pirates. I like murdering pirates. Do you like murdering pirates? I enjoy murdering pirates. More frigates, please. All of the money into guns. But let's not overdo the queue. Let's do like 3 for now. It'd be kind of convenient, actually, if each spaceport could get tasked with one, and then we just have them all kind of pop out at the same time. 2 got queued out of Speedy Buildy. Wonder why. Normally, we have priority over the private citizens, so... I'm surprised that the second one got queued here instead of pushing here. Maybe we only have priority out of the spaceports. That might be the case, because look, these are all planets. Hmm. Yet again with the no music bug. Give music. It's so quiet. Please give. I'm lonely, game. Where's our ship? Hey, it's back. Is it there yet? God, it's so close. Please drive faster. So many years until any research gets completed right now. 10.4 years and 7 point whatever years, like, it's gonna be really great to double our flight speed, but not having anything pop out, no incremental upgrades. Planetary governance. What is that actually gonna, like, do for us? Planetary governance. I think I looked at it already, but... Empire-wide bonus. 10% increase to appearance chance of ambassadors and 10% leader quality. And the location that you build this increases happiness, reduces corruption, increases defense, and increases development value. And it costs 10,000 credits to build and 500 maintenance. So this looks like a planetary building, similar to the barracks, the armory, whatever it was. The biggest number in there that's the most appealing to me is I do like the leader quality thing, but also the colony happiness means you can increase taxes by like 1 or 2%, and then I think that colony corruption reduction is a big deal. Our capital has 25% corruption, so assuming it's reducing it by 10% flat and not 10% of 25, we can see here somewhere in here I've seen it. Something about corruption. I think. Oh, I think it's in this tooltip. No? In this tooltip. No? I have no idea. It's somewhere. Help, chat. Where is this number that I know I've seen? It's like a penalty. Corruption's bad for happiness. But I don't know. I feel like I know it. I've seen something, some interface somewhere, but I can't find it now. So beats me. We've discovered the buried ancient research station. Yay, research! Ancient ruins from a lost civilization at the grasslands planet of Escalon 2. We've discovered a crashed research station on the surface. It looks very old. It appears it was once in orbit, but our engineers say it doesn't bear the signs of a gradual re-entry, but a rather violent crash landing. It must have been a very large, well-constructed station considering the amount of debris that has survived. Should we investigate? Obviously. In the debris, we found remains of Akdarian scientists. That's us. In addition, further remains have been found of 3 other alien species. Should we immediately disassemble and salvage the station? Or shall we study it? I like the idea of study because if we could just get gifted another station, like if it can be repaired, that'd be nuts. Yeah, like we like science. We especially like the idea of an Akdarian research station because that's us and like advanced tech, that kind of thing. Yeah, we're gonna go study the corpses. It's gonna be great. Boom. I guess that was the end of that event chain. Cool. All right. Just in case, I want to save again because this ship is taking for freaking ever. But we're gonna get our science in like right now. Right now. Wait for it, chat. Wait for it. Wait for it. They're within range. He's under construction. Under deconstruction, more like. Science is happening. The science that we're looking to answer the question to is what happens to the 54 million ice cubed insects if we go for the disassemble option. We had a pop-up event that said that retiring the colony ship at a spaceport would give us like a tech boost or something. We want to see what does that mean specifically and what happens to all these bodies. Unfortunately, we did test it. There's no way to like dock with a planet and just unload them. So it's either use it as a colony ship or retire it. How do we see it's like how close it is? All right, let's just speed 4 this. For science. Hopefully we don't get like a major research breakthrough on the hyperdrive while I'm doing science. That would be very, very frustrating. I see little ships flying at it now. Maybe it was unbuilt. There we go. That's how we see. So it's got 3 out of 12 unbuilt things. It's being dismantled now. Now the hull's being disassembled. There it is. Okay, study results. Our study of the research... Oh, that's a research station. Crap. See, we might get a completely different outcome now. Revealed fragments of hyperdrive research. We have also recovered various messages that indicate that the 3 other species that we recovered remains for were working with Akdarians as part of a freedom alliance. So it looks like we didn't get the crash course modifier. Doubled research speed. It just gave us some percentage of completion on the hyperdrive. Which is awesome, but... Apparently this is a very lengthy process. I didn't think it'd take so long to kill 54 million insects. Looks like this this pop-up does not update live. You have to reopen it to make the update happen, unlike the destroyed part. Almost there. I mean, there's like, they're sending one ship at a time to like strip the bulkheads. I am definitely expecting all of these 54 million insects to die here. They're gonna be like Borg being pushed out the airlock or something. Die! Maybe I did it wrong? Maybe you're not supposed to retire it? Maybe there's like a different way to do it? Like study or something? Maybe I'm supposed to do it from the research menu instead? I don't know. Oh, we do have a new research station available, but there are threats. Oh, right, Durag 1, yep, okay. Retiring at a dockyard was the right way, okay. Okay, well maybe I was just impatient and we have to wait for a pop-up. Let's reload the last autosave and we'll just let it run for a little while just to see if there's like a lag time, so. It's definitely gone. And according to at least one person in chat, this is how you did it in the previous version of the game. So... Pop on planet. We just got the Actarians that we settled here, plus the Teekans. Yep, the insects are gone. I didn't get any pop-up saying anything about research. I don't know. Nope, Green N153, we tried that. We tried, like, telling them to go here. The only thing that was available was, like, move, refuel. There was no unload. So, yeah, I don't know. Either bugged or maybe because this is an early release copy of the game, maybe it's not fully implemented yet. I don't know. Something about that feels weird, but it's definitely been long enough that an event should have fired if it was going to. So let's definitely not just murder 54,000 insects. Let's instead use them to colonize. So, I think we were gonna have them go make it with these guys, these cats. It's like the most reasonable planet for them. Not a great planet for them, but it's an ice tundra moon. Well, have fun. Colonize Dubat. %55% success chance based on our current opinion, but we can boost opinion before we get there. So for now, actually, let's tell them to move here rather than colonize. I just want to make sure that they don't try to colonize while this % chance isn't at max. Although we do still kind of want to do some science and see what happens on failure. We don't know for sure if we keep the ship. I'm almost sure that we don't. But science is usually a good thing to do. Okay, Are we currently building a colony ship? Interesting. I had told them that I want them to colonize this, but the advisors aren't actively reserving. Okay, we still end up with fragments of hyperdrive. Looks like this event might be fixed based on, I don't know, RNG or something. Same outcome. Fragments of hyperdrive. Didn't seem like it really gave us any extra progress there, though. Undertake the planet with fuel? I think so. I've queued up some more frigates. Let's see how we're looking on our navy. Military ship strength is 1,700, so like our whole fleet altogether is strong enough. I think now. AI is still fully controlling it though, and committing all of our resources might get us caught with our pants down. So let's see what this is. So this fleet is on attack, defend, raid, invade. This fleet has 5 frigates, 2 frigates. It's got the Admiral as well, Admiral Farabro. I think I do still want to queue up more frigates. And my hunch right now is that if I just keep on building enough military ships, when we reach that correct amount, the AI is just gonna decide it's time on its own. And I kind of want to see if that is true. So. Trying to charge double now for an unknown system map? No, normally they charge 3,600. That's a ripoff. How's the combat? Pretty hands off. I think that it's pretty fascinating. I think like the numbers. Got a raider here. We have a lot of raiders here. The Shabby Treasure, unknown mission cargo hauler. Whose ship is this? Oh, that's theirs, probably. Well, I don't currently own this planet, so them being raided doesn't really bother me, but... Alright, they are... Oh, I don't want to be playing on speed for it. Man, I do kind of want to play on the game, with the game speed being faster, but... Developer recommended that we stay on speed once so we don't get overwhelmed, and... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff popping up right now. So... Let's see... These percentages have dropped significantly, but that's just because we need to send a gift before they get there. How are you doing, buddy? Are you on your way? Still in limp mode, but taking the direct route, looks like. Repair. What you doing? Move to Aria. The attack fleet is taking all of the new frigates. It went from 10 to 15. I think it's gonna happen. I think that they're gonna go out and about and start murdering things. That number is now nearly the same as a pirate stronghold or whatever they're called. We have money again, so more frigates. Doesn't it sort of feel like while you're on the build screen here, it should say like we currently have 74 escorts, and like that number feels like it should be here. Would defending them increase opinion? I don't think so. It's kind of... It's very, very satisfying for me, actually, watching this organic... I feel like we're a fungus, right? It's like watching a time-lapse of a fungus on a petri dish, the way we're exploring. And I love how it's so automated. Slowly coloring in the lines, you know? Yavin has 331 strength there. This is where we found the Kazlon that we could really use. A massive now, 134 Kazlon shortage per second. Although this number is still going up. Or I felt like it did. We found some more sources too. What do you guys want to do? Should we manually try to go kill that thing and secure the Kazlon, or should we wait and see how the AI handles having a large enough fleet to conquer things? Like, it's automatically putting them in specific parties. Invade. Retrofit. Okay. Well, yeah, it's the invade fleet, but it's just the transports. Okay. Raid. What are those green lines on each of the ships telling us? Is that their fuel or is that their health? There's 4 more popping out relatively quick. Once these 4 are done, if we don't see a defined movement from the AI, then I might grab this fleet. And can I I don't think I can tell the AI that I want control of one fleet. I think this part might actually be all or nothing. Either the AI is handling fleet management, or they're handling, or they're not. Like, probably we would just turn it off temporarily and go do a thing and then turn it back on. Currently looking at 65,000 credits to save 3 years on the Jerax drive. Ancient hyperdrive research plans. We have discovered the ancient hyperdrive research plans, ancient ruins from a lost civilization at the Grasslands planet Escalon 2. Is that not the thing I was literally just looking at? I think it is. Hyperdrive technology. Hyperdrive research plans. Well, obviously the answer's investigate. Our survey team found nothing. Well, take me to the location of the ancient hyperdrive research station plants. Well, build a research station here. 10% bonus hyperdrive research. Yeah, I mean, there's this or so. Build it. Print it. Damn, no bonus. That could have been awesome. I think I'm going to stockpile cash, as much cash as we can set aside to buy the 3 years. I love the sense of progression here. I remember when we got the very first, I think it was called the spin drive. It had a max speed of 10,000, and then we went from speed 10,000 to 200,000, 20 times faster. And it felt awesome. And now, 200,000 feels slow. Need more speed! Refueling. Okay, yeah. I'm sure even if I don't do anything, eventually we will uncover whether or not the AI is willing to go hunt down pirate bases. Attack targets within 50% fuel range, like... Wait, is this whole fleet sort of like unable to do anything because it's trying to refuel and can't get enough fuel? Maybe that's why it's not doing anything. Maybe the fuel shortage is affecting the fleet AI. Or maybe they're all fueling to go on an attack. Propose a gift to the Ocris. And the Dubant. No. No. Dismiss. Alright, so... Colonization. We still have this profound evasion. Waiting for him to get there. I'm not going to get any kind of an alert when he arrives, but he's most of the way there. When he gets there, I need to remember to send a gift to them, and then we can start that colony. Or, you know, get rid of that ship. Just needed to not, like, forget that I have that thing in the back burner. Alright, let's go ahead and take control of the fleet. How do we do that? I don't see a button here to turn off AI. I don't see a button active here saying it's being controlled by AI. I think that that is a... Have to go all the way to here for it. To fleets, fleet formation, fleet management, fleet postures. Just give it a right-click command. Okay, sure, let's try that. So we could go after the pirate ships that are like right in our main system, but I think it's actually slower to get there than it is to jump to Tangrini, and Tangrini is also kind of more important because of the fuel. So we're gonna just like warp right onto this base. Right click to send the 7th Fleet to attack Lonely Hideaway. 7th Fleet has a strength of 988. Lonely Hideaway has a strength of 1164. Maybe I'm just jumping the gun by a little bit, but we can probably learn. We go into the fleet template screen and we look at the attack fleet and we edit the attack fleet. This, I think, is the parameter that is deciding what the AI does here. 50% fuel range. Fleet should retreat when the enemy's strength is 50% greater. Neutral attack stance. So I think I think because this is set to 50%, that might be why the attack fleet's not willing to go try to do stuff. I'm gonna overrule it though and just like go and do it. I think even if we did lose some ships, I don't think it matters. We could also just grab like the strike force, which is got 3 more frigates in it. Disband it. We have 24 ships that are not currently in a fleet. And I want to find ships not in a fleet by strength highest. We don't want to add like more fuel stuff. I want to just add all of these. So you... That is so many frigates that aren't in a fleet. Holy crap. Join ships to fleet. I think it's just called 7th Fleet. Okay. There was a setting somewhere, I think in the automation settings. Yeah, military ships not assigned to a fleet. That's 10%. This feels like more than 10%. It's also including the unconstructed ships, it looks like, but still. A unconstructed ship, something. Let's do some science here. If I issue the attack commands, I wonder if it will cancel it on me. Go forth and murder the Lonely Hideaway. Manual control. But the AI still has control over fleet stuff, so I think it can change it from manual to attack again. I think we're gonna get overridden unless I change that AI setting. They often jump in one at a time. Well, let's see. Let's see how bad right-click, you know, A-click is. There's also, I know there's variants in there, when they exit hyperdrive, they don't always, they're not accurate. There's how do I show it? When you look at there's a thing in there, jump accuracy. So they can miss, essentially. According to this, I don't know why it's all bouncy and stuff. Yeah, they all turned and queued in. They're coming from a lot of different directions, but they're on their way. Charge! Coming from over here, they're coming from over here. Yeah, I can see the issue. Yeah, warping in. Warping in one at a time. It seems likely to be happening. Critical research failure on planetary governance. You dummy. Interesting. I assumed this was going to immediately override my manual command, but it didn't. So maybe it's sort of designed to be used this way, and all you do is like issue your command and then click this to turn it off manual and give control back without having to go into this and like toggle it here. If that's the case, the system's even better than I expected. Here comes the first ship. Whoop. All right, chat, are you ready? We're gonna see it, I'm sure. Please tell me you actually have... No! Damn it! How does it not have the fighter bay? I swear our default frigate layout had fighters. I just want to see fighters. It upgraded the design and removed the fighter bay. Damn it! Alright, well. Look at all these little ships flying back and forth between this thing and the planet. I think I can issue commands to individual ships here, just to make them wait on grouping up. Look at that! Is that a fighter? I found one! It's an interceptor! Look how tiny he is! Alright, well, since they decided to completely change our ship design without telling me, I wasn't consulted, game. What have they done to our frigate? See if we can figure out why they removed the hangar. So they're at size 450 out of 450, so they're maxed out on size. There are empty bays, but the hull itself can't hold anymore. We're over capacity on crew. They upgraded the fuel cell to the tier 2. Of course, we got the engine. They upgraded the engines from the original, shoot, what were those engines called? The ion engine? Ion engine to proton engine? Could that have caused them to need to strip something? There are 4 weapon slots. Might be back when we got the slightly higher tier torpedo tech. Maybe they upgraded the design to use the medium torpedo then. Or, wait, it could have just been recently, because we recently got countermeasures. Something triggered them to think they didn't have enough size for this docking bay. Boo. Okay. Actually, we might not be, I mean, we just saw a fighter, but still. There might be a ship that, we still have at least one of. Roll frigates. All frigates. Frigate 5s. We have 25 frigate 7s. Looks like we've been doing a good job retrofitting. Just want to quickly check and see if any of these still use it. So the frigate 7 is the most recent one. Looks identical to me, but not practiced at reading those quickly, so whatever. Okay. We have a lot of ships en route. There are 33 ships, so this is not 33 ships. There's probably a significant bulk all coming in here at once. Yeah. Let's wait for the rest of this part before we try to push. Although we are kind of just sitting within range, which is sort of dumb. Don't kill yourself. It's not worth it. The ultimate hand is disabled by fighters. Holy crap. These super, super tiny little fighters are disabling the frigates? Or is it torpedoes from the station that took this thing down? Holy crap! I think these fighters are kicking its ass. Interceptors. 3 proton engines. Epsilon torpedo. That's it. Just little torpedo batteries. But I thought that our frigates all have point defense. Sentinel multi-beam defense. That's a point defense module. Shoot them! Stop not shooting them and instead shoot them. Is it possible, do you think, to like bait the fighters out and then try to kill them all? Yeah, that one was destroyed, but I'm just saying that the design itself, each one of these things does have point defense. But holy crap, these fighters. Intrepid backstab? Double Epsilon torpedo? Alright, well, I think we know why the AI fleet management was not issuing a movement command to go murder stuff. That thing has, I can't even count them all. 12, 20 fighters? Holy crap, man. Yeah, all of the ones that arrived early are disabled now. And here comes in the cavalry, which... Alright, so we've learned our lesson. I mean, someone in chat said that that was probably what was going to happen, but showcasing it and experiencing it is the easiest way to learn, in my opinion. What if we grab the fleet and don't just click the station and instead... Can I, like, tell them to... Alright, let's see how we... We gotta learn here. Set tactics. Fleet ships, tactical overrides. I want them to, like, stay out of range of the station's torpedoes and try to pick off all the fighters. Can I just... tell them to patrol the system or something to... Attack this bomber. Everyone kill this bomber, go. I don't know. Look at all these freaking guns! They fire so fast! Dude, fighters and bombers are busted! Alright, now I want to go talk to the guy that's like automatically designing my ships and removed all my fighter bays. Like, look how great they are! And every single frigate had a bay of 4 fighters. They removed them. Interesting. I'm trying to tell it to like stop attacking the Lonely Hideaway, and it's not actually, like, right-clicking on that bomber didn't actually stop this task. Looks like we are able to pick them off, but like, damn, they did a lot of damage. This was at least a 2,000 strength. I don't even want to know how many of our ships we lost. It was well worth it for the learning, but hopefully this thing isn't going to be able to murder us with its lance missiles and guns. These are some freaking big guns, but still. If even, like, a quarter of our frigates had fighters to counter their fighters, I feel like our fleet would be so much stronger. Also, I think we should have brought a lot more escorts. The escorts have multi-beam point defense as well, and medium particle beams, and I think that they're just more maneuverable at their size. They're probably better at targeting. So, I've learned my lesson. I queued, like, probably a total of 20 extra frigates, assuming that each frigate was still going to be similar to what it was before. And I went super top-heavy. I think if this fleet was, like, 20 escorts and 10 frigates, it would just be a better overall fleet. I want to do this. There's a button to toggle weapon ranges. So there's a red circle and a blue circle. So we've got red. We have weapons that are red must be out to there, and then this is the range of our point defense. Is that what that's telling us? All right, missiles away, please. Kill it. This gasoline. This is Operation Iraqi Freedom, guys. We need the oil. We need some fuel, damn it. Iraqi freedom's probably not the right word. Give us your oil. Okay, another thing that I think that I have learned is that it is very likely that I am already better than the fleet designer or the ship design AI in certain circumstances. Like, actually no, I'm not gonna say I'm better than the AI. It's that there was a miscommunication. They didn't tell me they completely fucked up the design. If I had known, yeah. At the end of the day, we lost like 600 power worth of stuff. I do remember, I think we had 33 frigates in this fleet, so we lost 5 frigates. We've completely destroyed the Red Rock Horde. Get effed. These ones are still technically salvageable. 2% strength, 3% strength. It's gonna take a while, I think, for some constructor to come out and fix them up, but... do we get anything? Escape pod? Kill it! Kill it! With fire! Build ships. Build CLN settler colony ship. Where are you wanting me to colonize? Alright, let's go back to this profound invasion. Has it arrived? Nope. Oh, it's in the system at least. Alright, what is our colonization chance here? 60%. Let's go ahead and send them one more gift. Get that chance up. %, and land the insects. Colonize Dubat. Go. Sure. Alright. Let's go to this fleet. What is this shortcut? I need to learn these shortcuts to, like, snap to certain distances. System, region, galaxy, system. Okay, I want to be at the system level for Tangrini. I want to make sure that Tangrini is getting a mining station like pronto. And I want to see how difficult it is now to give back control of this fleet. A couple of different ways we could do it. We could just disband the fleet, which puts all of these ships back in the pool, and lets the AI rebuild their fleets as they see fit. But I'm kind of curious if I just put this on attack, if that kind of does the same thing. There's a pirate leader in that escape pod. Some guy will pick him up. Can we do it with any ship? Supercapacitor. I don't know how hard it is to find the escape pod. I guess it'll happen eventually, right? Like, civilians will come out and clean all this crap up. Well, I don't see it anymore. Maybe, does that mean I let him get away? I hope not. There it is. Move to escape pod. No. Yeah, these ships can't do it. Okay. I'm gonna go with just delete the fleet. Disband. You guys can go wherever you want. Let the AI create new ones. Go. Oh, interesting. They retained that movement command. Alright, all ships not in fleet. And they stayed on manual control. Well, that was not the right way to do it then. How do I give control back? Create a new fleet. I guess you do have to do it this way then? Moving to it should just pick it up? Oh. Well, now I've lost sight of where it was. Crap. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, pick up escape pod. Everyone's bugging out. Did he do it? Get him! I guess it takes multiple trips. I don't know why it takes multiple trips. There we go. Cool, thanks for letting me know. I mean, I do think that we were gonna get this eventually, but getting it now might be better. While salvaging an escape pod, we have made the following discovery. Pirate leader, Jatub Gepke. Omi. He should now be in our prisoners list, yes? No. Okay. Foreign pirate leader recovered. So he's not a prisoner? He's on board. Pirate leader. Commanding the 9th Fleet. From elusive death. He doesn't show up here like Admiral Farabro or Admiral or General Delod. He doesn't show up in my admirals and generals list. Huh. Interesting. You have to unpause? I mean... Keep on getting pop-ups about stuff that's so unrelated to what I'm trying to figure out right now. I don't think it's an unpause issue. I'm surprised he didn't become a prisoner that I had to, like, recruit first or something. Move to Ultimate Terror. Why have you decided to do that? Alright, I still need to solve this fleet thing, so manually controlling the fleet... How do I give it back? Just go back to being an attack fleet. Maybe this is the only way to do it. There we go. Okay, it's breaking the fleet up into smaller chunks and stuff. The independent colony do bots are very happy with our relationship, want to join us. Yeah. I thought we already had that set. Oh, it queued it up here, but yeah, okay. I already have a ship that's like right here. The profound invasion is trying to escape from here. No, colonize. Stop running and just colonize. It's safe, trust me. So there's a raging Victor escort ship trying to capture the profound invasion. God damn it. Okay, fine. Maybe escape from here is a good idea. We'll try again soon. That must be why the AI recommended we colonize this planet again, is because when he tried to evade, it canceled the colonization. Still under construction. Okay, I've just bungled this a bit, I think. Oh wow, there's a plus 30 suitability location for Tekin. Starting to get good numbers a little bit. Uh-oh. Where'd my dinosaurs go? The dinosaurs are like just not on the list anymore? Did it finish? No. Alright, let's do this. We go here, go to independent colonies, Okris. Okris, go to Okris. They're here. 100% chance to colonize, but they've dropped off of the colonization targets list. 16 possible targets. They were at the very top with the Dumat. And I think I bugged the game out here. I had turned it on, or I had accepted an advisor recommendation. And then when I went here, I saw that there was a colony ship with no mission. So I assumed that it was like bad. I was going to cancel it. I canceled it from here, and then the dinosaurs disappeared. It's been on pause. Doesn't show up. Look. Here, I'm going to just roll back to the last autosave. That seems weird. Yeah, they're right here. And that's active. Cancel colonizing. So I think what happened is, yeah. If you cancel it from here, no, that makes it just disappear outright. Huh. Bug? If you cancel the colonization setting after having clicked the advisor recommendation? Well, let's just not do that. Let's just not turn that one off, but like... Did I already fix the fleet here? I don't remember. Did not. You guys are all part of attack fleet. Okay, so interesting. So I have learned that I'm able to create my own manual fleet. I'm allowed to have as many manual fleets in this list as I want, and it does seem like the AI like governor for this module of the game ignores that fleet, which is great. It's way more practical and better than I expected. And every single ship did get reset to automatic. So they will eventually do stuff. As for this admiral prisoner situation, I'm confused. That's weird. You guys are seeing this too, right? Am I having a stroke? I feel like things are like not working. Yeah, there are fuel tankers in here. They put them in there. I think they're supposed to be in there for refuel. In fact, if we go to here, attack fleet, edit, it wants 2 fuel tankers. Yep, they're supposed to be there. So the other thing that I know is that on one of our ships is this pirate leader. He doesn't show up in the list of admirals and generals, but he's there. And it says that he's commanding. So I don't know. It's awfully nice of him. Surely he won't betray us, right? We just destroyed his home and everything he's ever known. No big deal. Is there a way that we can test to see if his modifiers are applying? Maybe. Weapon range increase 5%. That's a nice easy number. Range is 1680. 10% of 1600 is 160 divided by 2 is 80. You see? Yeah, sorry, I don't know if I'm phrasing it the right way, but I think the base range is 1600 and he got 5% of that, which is an extra 80. So I think that that's confirmation that he is applying his bonuses. He is commanding it. So we salvaged him out of an escape module and he immediately just took control of the ship and we're fine with that? It seems. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to say no. Alright. Mining station is queued to be built here. I think we need to get some more construction ships. We only have 9 right now. That's feeling very, very light. Let's add more. Gas. Out of curiosity, how much gas are we getting from our known locations? Let's do our current mining locations. Iton 6 has 77%. Osinius has 5. So this new mining location with 63 is going to be one of our best sources of fuel, which is great. We've encountered a new pirate faction. Hidden Outlaws. Tekin Pirates. They have developed some trust toward us. Reputation is nasty. Negative 11 opinion. Few them asking if we want to pay their fees. Yep. Well, thanks. So yeah, I mean, if that's working, What if we just go murder every station that we can find and we try to engineer it so that every frigate picks up the escape pod? Then we could, like, do some math. Like, does that only apply to that one ship? Is the kind of the question. No. All of the ships are showing a range of 1680. I guess let's go confirm the range should be 1600. It's showing 1680 here as well. So that's the range 1000, range 1680. Okay, all right, maybe I read into it wrong. Maybe it's just a complete coincidence that 1600 plus 5% is 1680. All right, sure, we can check it from another fleet. Yeah, 1680. 1680 here, 1680 everywhere. Okay. So he's just like on there. Am I supposed to drop him off at the homeworld then? Like, what if I said, like, go to Iton. And I've successfully crashed the game. Oh no, he's still there. I think I'm just gonna let him chill. He can just live on that ship, it's fine. I feel like maybe this is just not it's an incomplete feature, and he should, like, we should have either had an event, or he should have become a prisoner, right? Isn't that like the only reasonable thing to have expected out of that outcome? So I'll just pretend like he doesn't exist anymore, it's fine. Alright, how is Yavin doing? Are we still being blocked from settling with our colony ship? It says that it has no mission. That doesn't seem correct. Wait, there's 524 enemy strength in the system right now? Why? Why are you blocking me? Are they currently... Oh, they're actively raiding the planet. Oh, yeah. I can see why colonizing is difficult right now. If they could just, like, stop doing this for a while, that'd be great. Maybe I should try to do some of this manually. I'm gonna grab, like... There's a lot of fuel tankers in this fleet. Really? 8 fuel tankers? Seems excessive. I guess because I added them all in, it's keeping them in the fleet, and maybe the fleet AI isn't trying to remove them down. Down to just 2, because they should only be using 2 of them. Well, that prompted it to strip the whole fleet. Alright, here, give me a couple ships that are not currently in a fleet, that are not doing anything. If there are any. This is my fleet. It's gonna fly over here. Prepare, refuel, attack, guard, do bots. Protect them so that I can freaking colonize them. Feel bad for these little rats. Wait, these aren't rats, these are cats. Or something, Xenox, I don't know. They are getting picked on. I guess maybe this is because we ended up with more ships, like the pirates have nowhere else to raid, so they decide to raid here. Or something. It can take a long time for these ships to actually get all the way over there to help protect it, but... Gosh, if we could just finish this hyperdrive research, it would be so helpful. Why do we have no money? I want money. What's costing so much? Money tax is higher than it's ever been. Population's higher than it's ever been. Ship maintenance is probably really high. If there are any frigates still being built, I'd like to just get rid of them. I think we're overbuilt on frigates now. Reconstruction. Reconstruction. Okay. Beelining speed text might be worth it. I do think that there is a distinct penalty to not having a big long research thing at the top of your queue. Earlier we had an event happen where we got a breakthrough, and I was trying to knock out the low-hanging fruit, the stuff that only costs like 75 research points to get. So we got a breakthrough and got like 20 bonus research. And if we had had hyperdrive technology in the first spot, I'm pretty sure we would have gotten half of 1200. So like, it seems like you should probably be dedicating some research to engines, like at all times, is my current takeaway. Could you not raid these people anymore, please? They're just still doing it. There's just this whole fleet here. There's so many damn pirates harassing them. Better or way better than Solaris? I think that they're completely different games. This game has a lot of advantages, I think, for depth and automation. But, oh god, did they leave? They left. Praise Jesus. Go here. Colonize it. Third time's a charm. I think that the issue is that because they're still neutral, my fleet governor isn't, like, trying to protect them, because they're just neutral. So if we just finish this task, then suddenly... Oh, shit. They're not dead. They're not gone. I just lost vision. Ah! Oh, goody. More pirates. Each of these ships has kind of significant strength. I have 15 military ships that are not currently in a fleet. I think the reason for that is that, this one's disabled. Like, the ones that are damaged and disabled, I think we should tell it to scrap them rather than try to salvage these and repair them, because I think what's happening is the attack fleet's template only wants 6 frigates. I have... how many? 22 frigates. So the game is basically going through and saying, okay, I'm gonna create your templates for you, or your fleets. The attack template wants 6, so I'm gonna stick 6 into it. Hence invasion. This is the attack fleet. It's at 10 ships, it's got its 6, and then we just have like more frigates than necessary, so it just lets them sit, and then that's why we end up with 15 frigates sitting around doing nothing. And it seems like it's actually kind of unwilling right now to create more than one attack fleet. So I didn't want to do this earlier. I kind of wanted to just leave the attack fleet template what the game started with in the first place to, you know, keep its balance and whatever, but at the very least we should just say use more frigates in the attack fleet. So that it doesn't have 25 ships sitting around doing nothing. Hopefully it will immediately add more frigates here. Or I can just use the top up fleet with ships button to immediately add more. All of these frigates are completely out of fuel. Man, this fuel shortage is... this number keeps going up. Why are we struggling so much to get fuel where it needs to be? I have 8 fuel tankers. Maybe 8 is just nowhere near enough. Are the fuel tankers out of fuel? The Profound Imposter has 3,300. Like, load fuel. Like, most of the tankers have fuel. I think 8 might just be not enough. Perhaps. Dubot wants to join us. Yes, I know you want to join us. I'm trying. You're being invaded, you... Like, I know, you know? Like, I'm doing my best, buddy. Looks like they've maybe finally stopped trying to invade it. Still a couple ships, though. My ships are not here yet. A new frigate has been completed? Why are we making new frigates? Please stop making frigates. The Sinister Phantom frigate. This isn't new construction. This is like the repaired ones, right? Or the damaged ones? Must be. Bonuses from some resource. Is it safe? I think I just don't have vision there. Shall we poke in again? We're already starting to slip now on our success chance. It's taken so long. I can't tell. Just go scout. I'm gonna scout with a colony ship. It's fine. 54 million insects. Go scout. While you're asleep. Nope. The war is apparently raging on. Alright, what if I do this? I'm gonna just say tactics. Attack stance against weaker targets. Aggressive. Attack stance against stronger targets. Aggressive. Retreat when? Never! YOLO! Just go freaking lands. It's gonna be fine. Trust in the system. Critical research breakthrough. Hey, the thing happened. Cool, so this is exactly what I was mentioning. Someone asked about tech earlier, and yeah, this makes me feel like you want to have the big expensive research at the top of the queue, and that kind of makes more sense than why you have concurrent projects. You got the big task, hoping for a breakthrough, and then your idiot scientists fill in the rest of the stuff. So we've just cut the remaining time in half. That saved like 90,000 credits. All right, are you going? Are you gonna go do it? Go do it. You'll be fine. I feel like I need to add more more escorts. Does this look okay? I think that a lot of our escorts have either been killed or... I mean, I definitely had more than 11 escorts. There's been some attrition over time. And we're not getting any recommended, like, pop-ups saying you should build more escorts. But it feels like escorts were pretty effective against pirates. They're not very good at like killing them, but they're faster to move around inside systems, and they just sort of work. I don't think this thing actually has any weapons, so seeking out enemies shouldn't be a thing. $229 freighters. Wow. That is a lot. How's my 10th fleet doing? They are still so damn far away. They're having to travel very far. There's an empire-wide fuel shortage, and that means that they're traveling a long distance at 1/3 speed. Like, it's kind of awful. And I see where is we have fuel. We have 83,000 of it. Where is it? Let's just go manually pick some damn fuel up. Good lord. Can I see how much fuel is in stock? Like, where is this 82,000? Yeah, probably all in the capital. I told them to start mining at the new thing we cleared. Is the... Is that it? Is that it? Yes. All right. The Tangerine station is complete, and it's mining. There's fuel. There's some fuel. Krypton, Argon, and Kazlon. Please provide fuel for this place. Can I just go to this station and refuel here directly? Refuel, yes. Everyone that's part of my personal fleet, just go here. Since you're basically pathing through that location anyway. Right? Group up, get some fuel, and get your ass over here. It feels like the colony ship was being very, very cautious, and just forcing it to colonize is going to work out totally fine. Retire at Fugitive's Cave. What? Retire? Oh fuck, they captured it. Okay. Learned? We've learned. Yeah, okay. So the suicide colonized route's not a good option. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Learning has happened. I had a feeling that would be what would happen, but I had to test it. Retreat when? Enemy nearby. These pirates are very frustrating. Is there a message settings option thing somewhere? I feel like getting told every single time any patrol ship, any escort ship is complete is a little excessive. Let's find ships not in fleet. I'm gonna grab like one. I feel like grabbing a fuel tanker for my fleet would be appropriate, but I don't think it's gonna automatically do its job if I'm leaving it on manual. Sort of lets them carry more fuel. Might be useful, but probably better to let them run around. Well, these are just escorts, but still, I do want a couple escorts to join the thing. Patrol the Yavin system? Yeah, hell yeah, do that. Oh crap, what's mine called? The 10th Fleet. Can I rename this? Mine. M&E, no. Mine, no touch. I can already see that, like, trying to manually control the entire military, all ships, is gonna be super hard to learn how to do. But I'm looking forward to it. I cannot wait until all of these ships are traveling at twice the speed that they're currently traveling. Actually, it's going to be more like 6 times the speed because they'll hopefully have actual fuel. Quick question for anyone who's experienced with Distant Worlds. Is it normal to have a kind of early-ish, mid-game-ish fuel crunch? Maybe this is a normal occurrence. Maybe I should have planned for it better. We murdered a space whale. We murdered a pirate outpost. But... man, they are relentlessly going after these cat things. I hope they're not actually damaging the population as well. They probably are. Zero fuel, zero fuel, zero fuel, zero fuel, zero fuel, zero fuel. Literally not one of the ships in my custom fleet has any fuel. There's 7,000 of it, like right here. Please get the fuel. Load fuel. Yes. So when they're out of fuel, does that also cut their cruise speed by 1/3? Not just the warp speed? The 17 feels quite slow. I didn't expect... I thought that our private economy was strong and they were going to do a better job of moving stuff around. Like, I get that there's a shortage in production, but we have 78,000 of it. Like, come on. Just get it where it needs to be. Three ships are stocked. Rest of the ships are... kind of in weird places. There's one here that's coming back. I think it maybe already started the flight to Yavin when I issued the command. And then these two look like they're en route. It's so slow to fly this whole distance with 1/3 speed. You think 3 frigates is enough to push the pirates off Yavin? They're down to 253 strength. Each one of my frigates has a strength of 75. Like, we don't need to kill them, we just need to scare them off. It's definitely noticeable. We can't get where we need to be fast enough, exactly. And I also think we're wasting a lot of fuel. Like jumping back and forth, trying to get where we need to be quickly enough and failing. Let's just look at idle ships. Maybe idle ships is the most useful thing. We've got these two ships that are on manual. I've got the Inevitable Hand is an automated ship that's not part of a fleet that has fuel. Here, you're mine now. Wait, leave fleet 8th Invasion Force. Well, yeah, join my fleet though. Alright, so I have 3 for sure that have fuel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 frigates that will definitely arrive together-ish. It would be fine, right? What this reminds me of is like training a huge template of troops in EU4 and then they all pop out all over the damn place and you're trying to just combine them and the AI is picking off your infantry and stuff. It's really frustrating because like I just need them to just group up, you know, just stop being not together and move as a team. But let's have them head toward this next one. At least try to get like one jump closer to whatever we're trying to get to, Yavin. %82% on hyperdrive, 1.4 years, so close. But then we have to retrofit everything. Oh well. It'll be fine. Okris are waiting on a colony ship. The chance of a Titan. Wait. 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 What happens to the special ship? I reloaded the autosave after we tried doing the suicide thing, and then I told it to run, and it did run. It didn't... No, I reloaded that after just doing that experimental test. So, where did it go? Shit. Did it die? Maybe it did die. Again, and I just didn't notice it because I keep getting pop-ups about every damn escort ship. It looks like it got invaded again. 8 months ago. Shit, I must have missed it when I reloaded the autosave that it still got captured before it could escape. Well, shit. That's a really special ship. I'm not willing to lose it. I need to figure out if there's a way to control these message settings. I feel like there's certain pop-ups where I'm getting like 3 pop-ups for the same damn thing. You're under attack, and you're like something else, and then something else. And it's like, there's so many, and this interface is getting frustrating because the whole open it, close it thing. It's just like, it's just noise, you know? I can't, clicking the time, there is no, like there's a little thing, it looks like, yeah, you can highlight it, but it doesn't. It doesn't seem like it does anything. It's gray. It's gray. Like, I'm not toggling the mail icon. I totally understand that it seems like that's what that means. Like, but filtered to 12 message types. Okay. But this is filtering the message log. I want to filter the pop-ups. Hmm. Alright, I don't think we have to go back this far. I haven't even issued the command here. Alright, just going to like this far back. Okay, so right at this point, we just lost it, so we gotta go back to here. Invasion has no mission. So this is like right before I tried doing the suicidal, just go colonize anyway, just to see how that didn't work, which was fine. Just keep chilling where you are for now then, and let's. Ugh, why are they being so mean to them? I just want to colonize. Okay, head to Patrine mining station. We still just have the 8. I hadn't done the thing where I like went through and added a few more. I did this, all ships, idle ships. Found some ships that weren't doing anything. There's a couple that are just hanging out in the invasion fleet that I stole. Out of curiosity, if I add ships to this fleet, after the fleet has been given a command, do they automatically pick up the command, or do I have to reissue it? They have no mission. These ones still have it. Looks like you have to reissue it. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, excellent. So the overarching command to refuel will automatically update to any of the ships that you add to the fleet after the fact. That's really good to know. Unless this one... Maybe I'm wrong. Desolation of Iton says it has no mission still. Is that because it just happens to be right here? Okay. Just a coincidence. I just need to steal ships from the AI. Like they do, it does so much better at like getting the ships where they need to be and making sure they have fuel, you know? At this point, at least. There's at least a good number of ships here. Screw it, just freaking go. I'm so tired of this. I just want to be done with it. Go and do the thing. Head to Yavin. Honestly, I think we have enough to just warp in on it now. No, don't crash! That's like the 3rd or 4th time that's happened. Something about zooming in and putting your mouse over a planet causes a crash. It's told again? God damn it! Yeah. I need to just tell it to go hide. I don't want it to jump very far though, you know? I'm just gonna tell it to like jump like here. Just go somewhere random. And I gotta do this fleet management for the 17th time. I'm gonna go find... Just find this invasion force, because that one has ships with fuel. I found all the fuel. I'll let the AI rebuild this. How can I like... I want to select more than one. It won't let me. Damn it. Troop transports, troop transport. 1, 2, 3. These 5 are mine now. Alright, I'm gonna save so that if it gets captured again, I don't hopefully have to redo all that fleet stuff. Frustration is over 9,000. Alright, waiting for fuel tanker. Escort Indomitable Judgments. Why are you doing that? You shouldn't be doing that. These ships belong to me. They're mine. How come it's allowed to do this? Ship automation, manual control. It keeps on telling it to go do something other than what I tell it to do. I'm confused. I guess... Yeah, but like, it's part of my fleet, and it's set to manual. Maybe I'm just still not quite understanding how this system interacts with the automatic thing, but I was able to go kill a pirate ship and it let me have control, but now it's like not. It's weird. Okay, so apparently while they have a guard Dubot mission, they will individually queue to refuel at Dubot, which probably changes when they arrive. Did it get captured again? No, it's just escort completion spam. Alright, we've got to figure this out. Message settings or automation settings somewhere. I don't need to know about every damn escort getting completed. That's ridiculous. Military, probably. Military attacks. Enlist military ship. What does that mean? This seems, it's just all about automation. I don't think this is what controls these pop-ups. Maybe I'm not clicking on the exact right pixel. I see the icon you're talking about. Are you saying the message log icon, or are you talking about this little tiny white thing that isn't a button? It's not a button. It lights up when you put your mouse there, but it's not a toggle, it's not a button. This is filtering the message types. So if I turn it off here, does that also turn off the pop-ups? It does. It does. Okay. That's not really what I want. Like, I kind of do want to know about some things. Like, I'm not saying I don't want to know nothing. I want nothing. I just don't want to know about the freaking patrol, escort ships. They're so tiny. And like, Okay. Are we on track now? Looks like the profound evasion is successfully like hiding in the middle of nowhere for the moment. And this guy, the chance of Itun is colonizing Okris in the thing. Which is where the dinosaurs live, which is what we want. Colonization chance needs to go up though. We're going to gift them again. We can't do that until November of this year, so it's still all gonna work out. I just need to still gonna take a while. This colony ship just finished loading up its passengers. Speed 35,000? 35,000 is really slow for a colony ship, isn't it? $35,000 hyperspeed, wow. Wow. I guess it is really big. It's a colony ship, it's heavy. Okay. Give them only if we fail? That seems like save scumming to me. I don't know. I mean, I save scummed them capturing the thing, but it's only because I wanted to see just how bad it would be to try to suicide colonize, because there's a chance that the action to colonize is an instantaneous thing, right? The ship just has to get close enough and then boom, the thing is done. In which case, who cares if there's pirates nearby? They'll just do the task and then the ship just disappears. That isn't the case. So I know that now because I tested it. We still only an empire. Yes, Dabes. Alright, how are we doing? Come on, game. Work with me. I've issued the command. The ships are theoretically en route. The ones that are coming are... Yeah, the thing is, like, it takes... That's our jump range, that's our fuel range. These frigates are basically one-jump wonders. So trying to go across the entire empire is just brutal. You have to jump and then find fuel or wait for a tanker. Or travel at 1/3 speed. 81% of the way there, it's hyperdrive though. The message spam is a lot better not having escort pop-ups and stuff. I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it long term though, because I feel like there are a lot of ship types. We go here, state ships. There's all. I just had to turn off everything, every pop-up about every ship type because I was being annoyed by escorts, and it's not really what I want, but it works, kinda. Where did this ship go that it's like below our core system? It's like flying into Iton from below. I don't get it. You make a fuel transport, escort a fleet. Yes. I mean, I think it's quite clear that we don't have enough fuel haulers, fuel tankers. But it's a compound issue. Like, we don't have enough fuel tankers, but also there's sort of a fuel shortage, supply shortage, and our ships don't move fast enough, so the whole thing is just kind of multiplying together to be kind of bad right now. Oh hey, we did it! We finally met another empire. A new empire in the Brachio system, the Almania Empire. The empire is predominantly composed of humans. Humans are naturally slightly hostile toward us. Initial communications has been quite successful. They have developed some trust. Research projects are now available with them. Galactic news. Mercenaries have been destroyed. Okay. So, diplomacy relations. This is showing owned space. Where? Oh, we don't know where they are. We encountered their scout ship, perhaps? It said something about Brachios? What are we pinning in the southwest corner? There was an event. This thing, you mean? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of far away from our stuff. We can't really reach it with any exploration ships. But eventually, there's something there. I didn't actually read that pop-up well enough. So, for some reason, when I click the Almania Empire, it's taking me to the Okris. We've encountered them in the Brachio system. I think we just, like, on scanners, we detected a scout ship, right? Because I can't actually send any diplomats to talk to him right now. No, I can't. I can do it from here. Weird then that message is taking me to the dinosaurs. We can declare war. Ooh-wee. Negotiate a deal. I can actually ask somebody for money. They have negative 10 opinion because they don't like our governments, troubled by our strange alien ways. These are the things we have that we can offer. They're not willing to give us anything else. Does this mean that they have no technology that we don't know about, or are they not willing to do it because we just don't... They just don't like us? Be one of the two. I feel like if they had technology we didn't know about, it would be there, though. Well, I don't feel very confident or competent in our country's like military power at the moment, so Planning to be hostile toward the first empire we encounter seems like a mistake. We should probably play nice with them to spur private trade and stuff. Maybe they'll solve my damn fuel problems. Chance of Aitun is trying to escape from somewhere. That must be why it keeps going south. Damn it! Stop doing this! He keeps, like... he's escaping toward nothing, instead of just escaping toward the thing he's supposed to go colonize. And every month that he exists, he's costing me freaking 1,700 credits, or whatever, per year, actually. But still, like... Stop! Just go to where the dinosaurs are. Not that hard. There's 160 power worth of pirates in our home system. Somewhere. I guess Outlaws Rest. We need to clear this one out now too. Oh my gosh, we've finally managed to put some ships. We got boots on the ground. Interesting, so they're prioritizing, like, trying to get some fuel from this planet. And then they're gonna turn and engage. That makes sense. I thought that ships only traveled at 1/3 speed when at warp, but if it affects them at cruising speeds too, I can definitely understand why they would prioritize it. Hyperdrive offline, we can actually kill this one. I got you, little Z-Nox cat things. Although my frigates feel significantly worse than they were when they were potentially gonna have fighters. Did we do it? Are they safe? It looks like maybe, actually, yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, a gift to each. This one probably first, because I think that the Okris colony ship... See, this is silly though, right? Like, I issued the commands to just go straight there, and now it's actually going. So the default pathing was doing something weird, getting spooked just because it was entering the system. I don't know. Weird. Granted, we're getting there very slowly, but at least we're gonna get there. Foreign mission thwarted. Isari Dokari of the Almania Empire managed to escape when our forces detected them attempting to steal our territory maps. Oh hey, we can do espionage. Spies. They're on automatic, and they're just doing counter-espionage, trying to pick up traits or something. In theory, we could make this one manual, and we could try to do the same thing, steal territory maps from them. But I don't know. We've been playing for like 3 real-life days, and we still only have 3 spies. Doesn't feel like they generate that often. Probably better just to still not. It being on automated makes me think that when it's correct to send them, the AI will attempt to. We've encountered a new independent colony of Naxilians. Okay. 547 more million dinosaurs. Ooh-wee. Are we about to run into the same problem? Sending this colony ship to Brachios? There's 84 troops for the power. It's like barely anything. It's like 1 ship. And yet it's probably enough to push the colony ship off. We just need Yavin to finally be colonized, and then I'll send the manual fleet to the other location, I guess. Where's the dang ship? I meant to talk to them, not that. Hey, cool, we started with a restricted trade agreement. It's not bad. Please. Please. Just do it already. I don't care. Expanded space stations research is completed. Large mining station. That was that one that gives like a 50% boost to the mining speed. Maybe that's the solution to our gas issues. Yeah. Oh my god. We're down to 10k. We're down to 10,000 gas. I'm very concerned. One out of 11 sources. Wait. Why do we only have 1 source? Are the pirates, like, making a concerted effort to starve me of fuel right now? If they are, that's freaking brilliant. But... Instructors, we've got 8. That is not nearly enough. All right, so we do mining locations. This thing got damaged. They took my fuel, this mining station offline. There is still some fuel here, but... Item 6 is like right next to us. 162 red. They're actually... I'm worried the game's gonna crash again. Let me just... Alright, 162 with a red thing. There's bad guys, but I don't see them. In Tangerini 3. That's the one that we cleared. It barely got attacked. And they took that one down too. In Osinius, they've taken it down. I swear, I feel like they are intentionally targeting my highest sources of gas. Like, if that's the case, that's damn impressive that they're smart enough to try to cripple you. Okay, well, I'm going to build a colony ship. I'm going to decline that one for now. I want this cash for other things. They thank you for your gift. Like, see how it's like it's a 2 pop-up thing? Like, why? I mean... And my only option is to disable all diplomacy pop-ups? Yeah, no. This feels like it could use a little bit of work, but... 105 a month, yep, 1,500 per year. Okay, well this thing is theoretically, there's a gas giant right here too. Well, it's frozen, but still, like, this thing is theoretically gonna get done with its job. We're gonna get 54 million insects, they're gonna murder everyone. Frickin' pirates are back. Kick its ass, kill it, make it die. I think the problem is that my ships are not very maneuverable. We have a fuel shortage, and one-on-one, they're not equal. So we're not really able to scare the pirates off. Frigates are actually quite bad for protecting against pirates. There was a notable point yesterday where we just had nothing but escorts, and the escorts were able to basically push all the pirates back. Then we got access to frigates, and I thought that'd be awesome, so I built them. And then they added a fighter bay to the design, and I got excited and built a whole bunch more, and then they removed the fighter bay from the design. Move to Aria. There's no fleet being dispatched by the AI to protect us. We do have a new spaceport. I want to build a couple escorts just right here. 99% on the hyperdrive. Maybe we're about to have like a massive breakthrough and everything just gets better, like out of nowhere. And like we have more than 10,000 fuel. Won't that be amazing? All right. You're still slowly flying to the damn planet? Come on, you're close enough. Just get it done, please. I can't risk sending the fleet away. All one of it. Really? Wait. All right, I'm definitely not understanding. I have 17 ships in the mine fleet, and I definitely didn't tell them to leave this system. So yeah, the automation stuff does not seem to work the way I expected it to. Manually controlled doesn't really mean manually controlled. Let's put them all in defend and let the AI take control. I need to practice with this more to understand what to expect. Hopefully they don't come and immediately pressure Yerevan again while we're like super close to just having these stupid insects thawed out. Why are you waiting for a fuel tanker? You have full fuel. This doesn't make sense. Yay, hyperdrive technology. Doubles our speed, in theory. All of our designs should be updated. Doubles our speed, so now we can spend the fuel twice as fast. Don't crash. Good. Alright, we did it. Yay! We now have 54 million Bhaskaras. Why was that so hard? Holy crap. What do I need to do to get the AI to start just automatically clearing the pirate strongholds? Because I don't understand how to. Like, I feel like I'm fighting with the AI for control. It really made sense to me that if I put it on manual, that like everything in the manual fleet is mine, but it. That's not how it works. Critical research breakthrough on planetary governance. Sick. That's another long-term research. We have another scientist. Okay, great. Complete construction of abandoned ship. Yes, fine. Do it. Well, that's freaking spooky. There's a Gravelex protecting the black hole. There's a whole bunch of them. Why are you here? That's really very, very dangerous. Stay away from the wretched end. Morons. Spaceport at New Colony. I don't know. Yes, maybe. We need defense, but like, and it does take a long time, but like, I feel like economically we are I'm really kind of concerned right now. Look at this. Well, suddenly we have 70,000 Caslon, but estimated demand 422 freaking Caslon per second. 69,000. Nice. But like, I don't know. 8 out of 11 sources have been returned to function. Still, let's see. If we go here, this is a mining station 9. It has a large mining engine. It's been upgraded. It's been improved by 50% output. I feel like maybe there's some specific research that I need to have soon in order to improve fuel efficiency or something, because I don't see how I'm supposed to be able to provide this much fuel. You can't build more than one mining station. No. You are able to get extra mining out of civilian fleets. If we go to resources, mining ships. There are 17 mining ships, but that is a civilian built, a civilian ship. I can't make it myself. I can't tell them to all go mine gas, you know. They just kind of go and do their own thing. I'd love to be able to encourage them to make 70,000 more of them, you know. All right, this ship is slowly heading to Brachios. I think I'm gonna manually try to tell it to stop, and I wish there's a button to like ask someone to bring it fuel, but I don't have to like go find one and repurpose it. There is a button to repair and refuel. The Iton 6 mining station. That must be the closest location. I feel like the fastest way to get this thing moving, though, would be to send a fuel hauler to it that is, like, nearby. There's one right here. No? Whatever this thing is, mine seems more important. Wait, he's already back at warp, or was I actually able to just redirect? Oh no, I just zoomed in too quick. He's only going 45. Are you not warping? You should warp. Why aren't you jumping? Are you seriously planning to just go oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Just gonna go 45. What an insane spike in fuel consumption. If I had tons of extra fuel tankers, it seems like the default behavior for a fuel tanker is to go find a gas giant to mine from if there isn't a ship that it can find that desperately needs fuel. We've now met the Vun LA Confederation. They are more of these things. We have some of those in our empire already. Cool. Who are the Xenox? We already know. You actually able to hunt him down? This thing needs to be told to stop, otherwise... Please tell me that you're far enough away that you're gonna jump. Hmm. This process is so needlessly complicated right now. Hey, buddy, I believe in you. Give it some fuel. It's not that hard. More fuel tankers. Just like a lot of fuel tankers. All that fuel. So, do you think that they're going to work the way that I expect them to work? Because again, these are fuel haulers. They're supposed to just move fuel around, but they have a small mining engine. Like, they can go to a gas giant and collect fuel. I really want them to do that, but like, what's the word that I'm thinking of? Like, assist in fixing the deficit. We did it. There's pirates there now. It's the same exact thing. I almost feel like... Being forced to send a ship up there just to get this guy through feels like it might not be worth the effort right now. Just have it go refuel at this planet for the moment, and then... The issue is that my defense fleet guy is not protecting the people that we have free trade with. And, Yeah, no, we don't... With the current settings, we don't need to worry about telling them to retrofit. Like, they'll do it when it's possible. Usually when they refuel or they're near a starport that is not too busy. It's not a priority task for every single ship. At this point, we do have, like, hundreds and hundreds of ships, so... It's a bit mind-boggling to try to control it myself. Let's see if I can find... Hidden Shrine of Nikulin. Ruins sit on a vast rocky plain strewn with boulders. Ancient ruins of a lost civilization. Let's see what's there. In the Hidden Shrine, we have made a curious discovery. We have found detailed maps of 8 surrounding systems. These ruins provide the following colony bonuses. 20% colony development, 20%, 10% happiness, 8% tech research, high-tech research. Wow. 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 A research station? Yes. Wow. All right. I want to clear out the pirates in the primary system. Hmm. The ships that I've set aside I don't think are strong enough on their own. And these ships are like all up here doing stuff. This is an attack fleet that's doing something. Up here for some reason. I mean, they're so close to Brachios. I kind of want to... Why can't they just escort this for now? Here. Protect the dinosaurs. Maybe by the time we get there, we can get this thing cleared out. I'm very concerned at this insane disparity. But yet we have 110,000 Castellan again. Are we just like trading for it? Are the private citizens obtaining it in free trade or something? Because it's saying we're gonna run out in like less than a year, and yet I don't know. I think we must be trading for it somehow. Like, I think that this mining rate is our passive mining rate from mining stations. Demand is obviously just the estimate. And I think it's not estimating the periodic supply from private trade. Athoria. Wait, what? I thought that this was an independent empire. Wait. Wait, did I miss a pop-up? There's 1,180 million Akdarians here? This is a good independent colony. Yes. There's more of these than there are of the dinosaurs. It's our primary race. They're like really far south of us. But, yes. Let's do that. Of course. We have free trade just directly. Holy crap. Just so many modifiers. They like, it turns out when you meet people that are randomly your own species, it's easy to deal with them, I guess. Cool. That's like crazy. We'll just add another 1.2 billion people to the empire. And because it's like our primary thing, I just feel like it's going to get to 100% development really quickly. Well, that's cool. Almost have planetary governance. Ultra efficient engines. This is our race specific tech. Maybe this will make the difference. They're ultra efficient. That's what we need. Okay, I have to learn these keyboard shortcuts. They're so far away though. Zoom to home, system, region, galaxy. These two in particular. Need to commit them to memory. Insert. What a silly button. Delete. End. Delete and end. That helps, kind of. 7% bonus to construction research. Research station. Yes. Okay. How long have we been going? 6 hours? Okay. My ability to learn new games is waning. And a little winded. Trying to figure out this fleet management thing has really been confusing. I still feel like I don't understand it. Like, I've got 2 fleets now that are set to manual, and I bet if I go through here, half of the ships are going to be like escorting random people for some reason, even though I didn't tell them to do that. Apparently not. I don't know. $375 power here. We are still trying to colonize this specific planet. This is the fleet that I said to come here. Looks like they're all en route. Kind of. Holy crap. That bought stuff. We have captured Gudan Ikuros. Keeps on stealing. We got him. Got him. Remove his man parts. He has awful skills. Negative everything. He's double agents, apparently. Pay money for a chance to recruit this awful spy. Execute. AI buy a colony ship? The big purchase things that they do is usually they buy ground ships. I recruited one colony ship. The current AI settings don't let them auto-colonize. They pop up saying they recommend it, but they don't do it automatically. So they had to have done something else. Maybe it's because of the raid. They also damaged our economy in there or something. This game is overwhelmingly huge. That's the best type of game, though, right? Depth of game. So what do we do with this agent? You're just like, I mean, giving him back, he's awful. So like, so what if he keeps trying to steal maps? He'll just keep getting caught. I don't want him because he's awful. I don't really care to kill him because he's awful and like whatever. What else does he serve to do in this game? I'm gonna try giving him back. We are pleased that you returned our spy. 5 instant opinion, trending down by 1 per year. Okay. Let's see if we can just keep catching him. He might actually give us positive, like, overall opinion over time, just if we catch him often enough. With that double agent trait, I expect he's so bad at his job that the odds of success are quite high to catch him. First contact with the Tudorium Consortium. They've got a purple ball on their chin. The Hakonish. They are very hostile. Alright. Restricted trade with the humans? We accept. Look at that. You give a spy back, they open up their trading options or something. The Vun Ale Confederation is at that % progress or something to victory. They're winning. Because of their race victory win conditions? Their specific style of play? We're in 2nd place? Bullshit. Bullshit. Where's research? I don't see research on there. What else do we need? Have the most research treaties. I need to get research treaties with other empires. We're definitely the diplomacy type faction. So we now suddenly know about 3 other empires. The Almanier have positive opinion. Let's see what it actually costs to get research agreements. They just offered to us the restricted trade. Research agreement. I can't see the opinion required. Damn. Maybe I can see what the cost is by looking at some other civilization. Research agreement does not align with our goals. Just tell me how much opinion I would need, please. All right, fine. I guess it's a lot. That's how much it would need to be. Send the Okris 772 credits. Okay. That's Pretty small amount of money. Long way to go to actually get that thing colonized, so. What about the new construction ship? Or the new, thing? Under construction. Next to Speedy Buildy. 97%. Alright, cool. So we're gonna go get those Actarians that are south of us. It's another abandoned ship. An abandoned destroyer. Totally a trap. Let's do it. Treasure! It's inoperable. We could repair it. Disassembling it could give us tech. Keep the ship. We have made a curious discovery worth 16,000 credits. Cool. Under construction. Sweet. Free destroyer. Who's gonna fix it? How come it feels like he just instantly showed up? Like out of nowhere. Alright, sweet. Okay. Build a planetary administration center. Where? On our capital? Yes. Gift money to Sierra. Yeah, sure. I trust your judgment, AI. Does a facility require building time, or is it just done? Like, instantly? That would be strange, right? It was instant. 10%. There we go. Under construction, 10% complete. So it doesn't require, like, the ship construction to stop. That's useful. Oh god, I missed pop-ups again. An 18% colony defense bonus from deep space caverns. Cool. Neato. That's a lot of corruption. It is, but our tax rate's up to 27 to 28% now. As the development value keeps going up. It's being balanced to keep them happy and then give us the most return as we can get. So, whatever they recommend is fine with me. Basic diplomacy with the Kiadians. Are the Kiadians? No. 4.5 years? That's way too slow. I spend that much time researching something just so we can talk to some silly humans and whatever. Okay. Let's go see. Oh, excellent. A critical research failure. While researching the ultra-efficient engines. We had to start over. God. Damn it. Damn it! That was pretty close to completion, wasn't it? Damn it. Alright. Fine. Seek Dante, thank you for your Twitch Prime. Appreciate your support, man. We're being attacked by a Gravelex. Well, what are you? What is a YA2700 freighter, and why are you fighting Gravelex near this black hole? Doesn't that seem like a ridiculous thing to be trying to do? Strange decision. Okay, this time it feels like the ships are mostly staying where I told them to stay, so I'm confused. Like, I was issuing commands earlier, and then they were going off and guarding stuff. Without me telling them to. Which made me feel like, I don't know, I'm playing Europe Universalis 4, and I tell my army to go do a thing, and it just decides randomly that a third of the troops are going to split off and go do their own deal. And now they're not doing it, so I don't understand. But what I wanted to do was kill this space base thing again. So the 9th Fleet is mostly protecting Brachios so that the chance of Itone can eventually get up there and finish colonizing the dinosaurs. This fleet is the one that was behaving strangely. It's not currently strong enough, but I want to try to kill that base. Let's have this fleet head to Aria. Let's grab idle military ships. For some reason, our general is... Oh, is this a troop transport? Yeah. I have 4 idle troop transports, that's it. Oh, that's not true. I was at the very bottom of the list for some reason, and it wasn't showing them all. Fuel tankers... This feels like I'm doing it in a way that's like it's too tedious this way. I'm missing something. You know? A ship called the Late Scout, which is a fuel tanker. Why would you call yourself Late Scout? That's just confusing. Hmm. I strongly suspect right this moment that like the way I think it should work is the correct way that it should work, and it's just bugged slightly. Something to do with the ships still being able to be on automatic while part of a manual fleet might be how that could be happening. I don't know. I looked through all the settings and I thought it all made sense. So let's add, while we're waiting for whatever ships can actually come to help, just some more escorts. I want to have a lot of escorts again instead of a whole bunch of frigates. Felt like I did better with escorts. Just build this. Yeah, I'm gonna steal like all these ships. $1,400 should be enough to kill the thing. Last time we took down a pirate ship, we used 2,000 power. Ninth Fleet says that it has no mission now? That doesn't seem right. You were supposed to be guarding Brachios. Guard. Okris. Okay. It does feel like the easiest way to actually find ships that have fuel is to just... You just go here and you find a fleet, and you just go see where it's like congregating and then just yoink a few ships from it. Like, I don't know. Okay. This is probably enough, right? If we just let these ones arrive. And then whatever other ships get trained. Assuming that the AI doesn't try to steal them all from me. AI is trying to steal them from me, I'm trying to steal it from the AI. You know how it is. Fighting for control. Can't believe we lost all of our progress on the ultra efficient engines. That was awful. I haven't watched enough to know how fuel is in this one. Fuel is, I'm not sure. We're always running a massive deficit, and yet every time I look, we have more than we had before. So something is happening. I think it's trade. I think that the civilians take care of providing it. Ideally, we would have more incoming than outgoing, so we could maybe sell it. Because if we're selling, if we're producing enough, then the civilians would have more money. And if they have more money, they'll build more stuff. And that's good for us. They'll build more mining ships and more luxury transports and more mining ships and fuel haulers and... Well, they don't build fuel haulers, but they build freighters. And so ideally we want to find more gas, but it's hard. It's hard. Or fighters. Oh, we actually have fighters in this fleet. So I think maybe the way that you're supposed to do this is like, I'm doing it kind of backwards. I'm taking my army. It's like, okay, I gotta phrase this in a way that makes sense. Hopefully it makes sense. It's like I'm inheriting an AI's country, and then I'm trying to put together templates that I want to use based on all the random shit that I can find. So I'm like grabbing little piecemeal bits of 4 different armies and trying to send them all to one location. All the arrival dates are desynced, and I don't really have the exact unit types that I want. Composition's all foobarred, and yeah. So I think it's my fault, maybe, and I should instead just be doing it from like this thing. So more like this. Say like add new and figure out how these things work. Or can I copy one? Yes. So like so like copy and then say I want this to be the comp and then build it. And then wait for it to get assembled. And then just have the thing. You know? But it feels like there's so much lag time on that that I don't know. I'm not sure the right way to do it. Still trying to figure it out. See, like, clicking mine immediately updated this thing to the attack fleet template. Which is actually bad. It's not what I wanted. But I think that's an indicator that, yeah. All right, we're just gonna go with whatever I can, whatever I got here. These pirates, they need to die. Nothing bad will happen. Sending 1,300 troops at thing, 1,300 power. Independent colony of Wekarus. Naturally neutral. They look disgusting. Okay. Automatically have restricted trade. Sick. With a large gift, we could actually get them all the way to the next thing right now. Be useful. Our agent has evaded detection, successfully carrying out the mission to steal territorial maps. Sweet. Automatically stole maps. That's sick. Okay, warping in all piecemeal is obviously stupid, but I don't care. I'm so tired of there being pirates in our main system. Wow. That station has some freaking range. It's like there's no nearby things. There are fighters. They're super small and hard to see. There's 3 of them there, it looks like. Attack Bomber 3. Try to focus fire these things down. An abandoned destroyer adrift. We have completed the repairs. Investigate. It appears to be in good working order. We have boarded it and taken control. Sweet. We have a destroyer. Wow. It's got a strength of 687. Wow. 4 turbo thruster engines. Oh, this thing's got tech. Fancy ass hyperdrive. 456,000 speed. That's actually not that much better than the one we have now. I think our current hyperdrive's 400k. A medium starfighter bay. Sick! Starfighters! Alright, join my fleet. Fine. Attack Vorticar. What? It's just instantly going after a Vorticar by itself? Yeah, I don't think that's appropriate. Stop that. Don't do that. How come I don't have a button to tell it to stop? Yeah, charge face. I'm all turned around again. Cool, we should get more of those. They seem good. How goes this battle down here? Yeah, get them! Everyone kill the fighters! Hunt them down! First contact with the Hakonish. Okay, I'm a little bit preoccupied. There's pirates. Another independent colony of humans. Okay, our exploration ships are kind of going nuts now. Cool. Good to know that they are there. Sakurian colonies have been encountered. Another empire. Okay, so we're near the top of the solar system, apparently. And I know about your whole area. These color indicators aren't super different. Is there a better map mode for this? Am I not using the right map mode? Alright, I want to address this new race soon, but I want to focus on getting, oh no, I'm all turned around again. I'm used to having the map like this. Stop turning it around on me, game. Probably my fault. Just kill the stupid pirates. It only has 333 strength. This fleet should be capable. Maybe. jumping. Alright, the destroyer is still in Azimal. Got 2 jumps remaining to get back to the center point of the Empire. And the rest of the ships. New music. I haven't heard this song before. Does not look like we have enough firepower at the moment. We're waiting for you. All right, finally into the hull. Whole bunch of unexplored asteroids right in our primary system that maybe I was supposed to try to clear this out a lot earlier. Oh, 100,000 credits for destroying a not super strong pirate base. Yeah, I think we were definitely supposed to kill that earlier. Another escape pod? Should we tell? I want to try this. Have the destroyer go pick it up? It'll take him a while to get here, but I haven't seen any way to transfer the guy off. The other one that we got? He's on some random ship. Not you. So yeah, it feels kind of bugged. Like he's not in the list of admirals, but if I take the time to scroll through every single military ship we have, I'm pretty sure we'll find him. This is Delod, and then... oh no, maybe he died, or maybe... Does it pop up? Ah! Former pirate leader recovered while salvaging his escape pod. Pirate leader Udi. Well, you weren't supposed to pick up Udi. This guy doesn't even get a portrait. Look at that. He's stealth. Yeah, I feel like this feature is just not complete or something. Okay. I release you from your service. Your role is to... Go do whatever you want. I don't know. Just protect the country. Do the things you're supposed to do. Okay. So there was this new faction, and there was also another independent colony that I was able to upgrade from RTA to LTA. It was like these guys, the deep ocean planet. They're on an ocean planet, for crying out loud. I want that planet. $11K at 0% tax rate? Why is this planet negative stuff? They are independent. Oh, are they just always negative? Hmm. Well, get limited trade with them. Let's do the same here if we can. Heck, let's just do all three. These independent colonies seem like a great source of expansion. All right. And then there's this thing, which I am very curious to experience some more interactions with empires. We've kind of figured out this independent colony game a bit, but I think that's a hurdle for tomorrow. Ugh. Settle the other Autobots. A colonist is en route to colonize it. You can tell by these little indicators here. So Athoria is being colonized. It's just that of course, the ship is probably not done. Yeah, it's en route through Osinius. So it'll happen. Treasure. All right, yeah, I'm kind of beat, so I'm gonna call it here for today. Man, the depth is just getting deeper and deeper. I love it. I love it. It's great. It's a bit overwhelming sometimes, but I think a lot of the confusion may be my fault. So, all right, I'm gonna call it for right now. I'll see you guys early tomorrow. Have a wonderful afternoon. Appreciate your support. Hope you guys had fun today. In a bit.